Yo, I've been sitting here talking to myself for 10 whole minutes, bro. That's crazy. I didn't know you're supposed to press go live on YouTube. That's crazy, bro. I'm sitting here having a full conversation like, yo, shout out to that guy. Much love, bro. Whole time. Whole time I'm talking to myself. That's crazy. But okay, recap. Yo, what's up? Um we hit 1K subs. Much love. Shout out to everybody. Thanks for the support. Even though I've been off and on LaTale, y'all still supporting me. Y'all still show love, and I appreciate that. I appreciate you all. And so today I'm going to be grinding and grinding and grinding and just playing the game for as long as I can until I need to get off to go do other things that are also important. But yeah, what else I talk about in the last 10 minutes? Well, what else was I talking about? Damn, I hate when this happens. Maybe this is why people like prefer to stream on Twitch instead of YouTube. You gotta go like through 3 different steps to make sure your stream is live. Like I went live on the software, but I wasn't live on actual YouTube. So I'm sitting here talking like, man, it's awfully quiet. I mean, not like I'm expecting a lot of people to be here, but I'm like, something just doesn't feel right. So I'm like, let me go ahead and check the stream on my phone. And lo and behold, it says waiting on the creator. Like, what? I've been sitting here streaming for 10 straight minutes, bruh. It's whatever. It's whatever. It's probably better off this way. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the real. Shout out to the real supporters, you know? Those who forgive me for being late regardless. But yeah, bro. Yeah, we're gonna grind. We're gonna grind today. It's been a good 2-month comeback season. Definitely still a lot to catch up on, but I'm getting somewhere. And I got a good amount of time today, so let's see how much I can get done today. Starting off this Ely grind. Get the bands up. I actually started off gambling on memorials. That's great. I started off, I bought a bunch of memorials and I was re-rolling my EXP gain rate, and honestly, damn, missed the good stuff. I had like it was 2s and 3s on here, and now it's 4s and 5s. So really hard to outdo, but yeah, I guess I can keep going a little bit since I got a couple more. Boom. Not gonna lie, so far, in comparison to other memorials, the EXP memorial seems way easier to roll the higher stats. Not gonna lie, that's how it feels. But yeah, I think I got like 10 to 15% additional EXP gain rate off stream, on stream, off stream. Oh, someone whispered me they want an EXP grind. Okay, want to create a party. Oops, I blocked them. That was not what I intended to do. I remove him from my block list. That's messed up. Let me ask this guy. Yo, you want leech or duo? I can in 6 hours. Okay, he wants a leech, so I'm gonna leech this guy on stream. That's pretty cool. If you're not here soon enough, I'm gonna get started. Oh, Fresh Prince of Uganda. What skill is that? That when you shoot, you go backwards. I don't have it in my gunner. So, Fresh Prince of Uganda. I don't know if you're awakened yet, but it's just spray down, and then you hold down while you do it, and then you go backwards. Yeah, they should put stuff like this on the skill tooltip, but they don't. It's on the patch notes though. I think I accidentally did it one time, and then I was like, what the hell? I thought they got rid of the skill. But no, it's still there. It took me a good like week to get it into my muscle memory rotation. But yeah, definitely, it's good for like some air movement as well as it comes out much faster than just the regular spray down. Womp womp womp. But nah, I was super pissed. I think it was the most recent update, the Erosion of Evil joint. When that dropped, I'm like, yo, they got rid of backstep shoot. That doesn't even sound right. It's a staple skill for the class. It's been a part of the class for years, but now they just changed the mechanic. A lot of mechanic changes. There's a in the Awakening 2 update, there's a super nice Highlander update that they just throw in there. They add like a completely new skill, and I think it's pretty cool. But it uses some newer mechanics. It uses like that charge mechanic that's on the on Source Saint. I think that's interesting. But yeah, you know, good old LaTale, good old Actos. They just throw stuff in here. Beyonce texting. Yeah, I haven't unlocked that skill yet. It takes a while to get ascension points. Ascension points? Wait, what do you mean by that, brother? Can you explain that correlation? Or are you saying the awakening points? Oh, is it? Wait, let me see. You can't do it on the where is it at? Right here? Oh, it does say it right there. Yeah, it says it on the tooltip here. Moves backwards by pressing directional down. That's nice. So oh yeah, pre-awakening spray down is garbage. No shade, but like, I'm like, so watch this. I'm gonna press the button. I'm trying to jump. Look how long it took me to jump. I couldn't jump out of it. That's crazy. What the hell? That's so slow. I don't remember it being that slow. I feel like they made it slower just so this one could be better. But okay, yeah, it's on the awakening for sure. Where we at? Rainbow Cave. But yeah, I thought someone told me that awakening levels way faster with the burning event. Are you doing burning? Or just in general, you're just taking forever? Because I think like awakening, I want to say like 1 to 40 should be fairly quick. When I say fairly quick, I mean like a week at most. If you're playing for like a good hour a day or something like that. I don't know. Don't quote me. They're going to reduce the required EXP to level awakening though, when the Awakening 2 update drops. By how much, I don't know. But they're going to reduce it so that you can get to 120 much faster. So you can actually experience Awakening 2. Because if not, the majority of the player base will never experience Awakening 2. Or they'll quit before they can experience it because... I don't know if y'all know this, but leveling Awakening 100 to 120 is absolutely terrible. Like, on an average of 500 EXP gain rate in like, I want to say 3 hours of grind. And like, grinding isn't even the problem. It's the fact that this game is so physically taxing that 3 hours of grind, it may sound a little simple, but 3 hours of grind, man, it's like 20,000 key presses. Your fingers start to hurt. So like on 3 hours of grind, level 100 through 120 awakening so far is probably half the bar or something like that. I don't know. Let's see if on this stream, because I'm about to do a lot today. Let's see if on this stream I can get to like 111. Let's see what that looks like. So I'm like 2/5 to 110. Let's see if I can get to 111. I'm probably gonna at least what I think I'm gonna do is finish all the Ely dungeons, do some basic EXP joints, then do a real full EXP rotation on this character. Then I'm gonna run some dungeons that I need to actually run for gear. And then once I do all of that, I'm gonna, for the first time in my LaTale life, I'm actually going to pop this dungeon reset potion, because the last month they gave out one of these, I completely lost it and didn't use it. Waste. And I have like 10 of these on my account that I just never use, because there's never a scenario where I feel like I've done enough dungeons in one day to actually reset the ones I have on my account. I just swap to a different character. But today I think I'm going to actually run everything I can possibly run on this character, reset, do it again, and then run a different class. Just because whatever regardless of what other class I play or other character I play, resetting on this character is going to make things much faster in comparison. A lot more bang for my buck. Oh, you put a lot of points into other skills. Oh, literally one more point. What do you have the where your missions at? You've been doing the missions, you know, that mission menu in the top right? It's probably a super easy mission you can do right now. Alright, I gotta lay back a bit, bro. Might be too close to my mic. But yeah, check out those missions, bro. I got a couple I need to do, but they're expensive. Oh, you haven't done any? Oh, those are some free points in there for sure. There's a couple super easy missions in there. Y'all got the hiccups. Some super duper easy missions in there, bro. I don't remember what they are, but I know they're super easy. Those are some easy points. It's probably like 3. I can, and I would say don't quote me, but nah, there's a good 3 missions. I think it's like 15 total, but there's a good 3 of them that are easy as hell. Like one of them's like rub your stomach and tap your head at the same time and spin around. 1 point. After this, I'll look at mine. I have 3 of the harder ones left. Well, one isn't actually hard. It's just a little expensive. It's like 4 bill easy. I'm like, bruh, I'm not trying to get it up for 1 point. Maybe a little later when I have nothing else to use those points on. Then the other one, nah, it's 2 of them that are expensive. Then the other one's like, make the asthma handkerchief stuff plus 15. That could easily be who knows how much easy if I'm unlucky. But I think, what am I gonna use this ED for today? I probably should just save this for whatever upgrades I gotta do today. I'll just use this 1.7 bill to pay my bills. Damn, I somehow turned a 10-minute Ely dungeon run into an almost 20-minute run. That's the thing about streaming I gotta watch out for, which is one of my many excuses for why I don't stream regularly, is that streaming is like an hour of progress off stream is like an hour and a half of progress on stream. I don't know why it's like that. Maybe it's just the talking, maybe it's the getting sidetracked, I don't know, but it's very inefficient. And when I'm real busy, that efficiency is important. Where we going? I'm waiting on this guy. He wants me to leech him or sell him some leech or yeah, whatnot. But you gotta hurry up, because once I finish these couple of quests, I'm going to get started. My hand is already cramping though. That's a terrible sign. This game is like a hand workout. Right. I always try to sit around and think about, you know, what aspects of the game are unattractive to the average person who's not playing or who's interested. You got the lag, latency is always going to be an issue. You got the pay to win aspects. Okay, I hear you, I feel you. Get your paper up, buddy. You know what I'm saying? You got the lack of the social atmosphere. But honestly, these days, 2025, boy, this game is physically demanding, and I'm not gonna lie, as I'm getting older, I'm definitely understanding how there's nothing you can really do about that. Either you take the pain or you go. It's whatever. Wait, that's the same thing. You take the pain or you go. How about that? You take the pain and you just go. EXP 468. Where we at? I could pop one of these. 473. For sure. Yo, I found Japanese LaTale. I found their whole YouTube algorithm. Now every time I get up in the morning, because you know it's nighttime over there and somebody's streaming, I always hop on one of their streams. I'm like, yo, what's up? It's your boy from North America. Then I ask him a bunch of questions that they can't understand. This is one guy though. He plays Dark Chaser. Guy is super busted. He's and then like on the Tower of Challenge leaderboard, he's on floor 31, and our top 5 right now on our leaderboard are around floor 31, 32. So he's definitely in game. And I think their version of the game is 2 weeks ahead of ours. I want to say a good 2 weeks. I think their community's way smaller though. Like, what's interesting though is that they have way more in-gamers doing content or streaming. Like, I found at least 6 channels of people who play one class and they're making LaTale content, and they all have, you know, under 100 subs. And it's like, oh, this dude streams every day. I asked one of the guys, he was like, I said, how, I'm not sure if he completely comprehended the question. I was like, how big is your server? He said, oh, I think like 300. I'm like, nah, no way, 300 people are playing Japanese LaTale. It has to be way more than that. It's probably, folks say it's a good 1,000 playing hours, but if it's 1,000, they're super duper casual, that's for sure. It's probably like 500 people playing North American LaTale or Papaya LaTale. Like a strong 500. And then probably on a weekly basis, a good 50 to 100 stragglers come in and out. And I can guesstimate that just off my own guild. I have to kick 5 to 10 people every week because they log in, join the guild. They're new or a returner. They join the guild and then they play for 2 hours and then they never come back. And it's a consistent revolving door, I'll say. And my guild's technically rank 10, but on the leaderboard it shows us 11 because we got to a certain level. We didn't get to a certain level fast enough. So for the rank 11 guild to kick stragglers, you know, 5 to 10 stragglers a week, I can only imagine for the upper 5 that are usually full. But nah, Japanese LaTale only having 300 players, just nah. Even their Bellows has way more people standing in it than ours. Where we going, Chunzik? Grinding, yeah. Why's my EXP gain rate so low? Hold on. Something's not right. Let's pop that. 494. Am I missing something? Damn. Hold on, we're missing a stone. Where's that stone? Oh, I must have left it on another character. I'll just pop this one. 30-day Gatiasu. Whoa, the information that was on the the information that was on the card is way different than the information on the actual stone. I could have sworn I had like 600 though. I know there's not some stuff I'm not using intentionally because I'm waiting to go to the real joint, but still feels way lower than it's supposed to be. Especially since I just upgraded some stuff and I'm using the Arya buff. Well, you know, let's not assume that these servers cost a lot of money to keep up. You know, a server that's running a couple hundred to low thousands of players is definitely not expensive to keep up. And if you think about it, even just from our standpoint, like let me go to the cashapp after this. So one, it's not that expensive to keep this little game up and running. And then two, when you think about how inexpensive it is compared with how much money people are spending in just a day, let alone a month, or let alone a major update, it's definitely it's pretty clear why the servers stand up. Everything is about money. It's definitely not about population sizes. Is money being made? Yes. Is money not being made? If money's not being made, the game goes down. The game's making money, it's not going anywhere. But great examples like these right here, this premium memorial bundle. I'm pretty sure this flash sale comes out at least every 2 weeks, if not once a month. And it's the $20 package, and they sell 30 of them. Every single time this flash sale pops up, it's gone in the first minute. Every single time. And it's been that way since I've seen it with my own eyes since like 2021. And people complain about it too in the Discord about how they can never buy it because everybody else is buying it. And it's just one flash sale item. There's a bunch of other stuff here. Like these quantities have gone down. I don't know where they started. You know, these quantities have all gone down, but there's like, I want to say between this memorial bundle and probably like 2 or 3 other bundles like this that sell off the shelf extremely quickly. And that's just the flash sale stuff. That's stuff we can see, right? People are buying stuff all the time, especially these crates. Oh my goodness, you can tell the crates are going crazy just by checking the chat. At any given time of the day, people are popping crates. So they making hundreds and thousands of dollars on off this game that probably cost them $2 to run. That's why it's not going anywhere. And the same thing's happening on all versions of the game. Korean LaTale, Japanese LaTale. You only need to get 50 people to be spending, but in reality, you got consistent spenders, people who are playing the game on the everyday, and then you got the people who come back who, you know, they got the nostalgic itch and they got money now, so they come on and just drop some cash and then they go. And then you got the guys who got a couple dollars to spend here and there, and they only want to buy the essentials or buy a pet, right? Like, money never stops coming in, bro. And then people are in the world chat every day too, selling LTC, buying LTC. Those exchanges have never stopped happening, so the money just constantly flowing. I'm not even like on the EXP leaderboard, I'm ranked 90 or something like that right now. The low on the lower end of the top 100 EXP wise. And now I've dropped a couple $100 in just the 2 months I've been back. And I'm not anywhere, and there's many people who are much further progression wise than I am. The money keep coming in, they can't lose, bro. Alright, this dude's taking forever, so I'm about to go grind after this. So I'll give him one last chance. I'm gonna do recruiting Letitia. If I get some folks for Letitia, we good. Might save the brother some time. If not, it's showtime. Let's see. This dungeon is buns. The worst part, the EXP isn't even good. I wonder where that stone went though. And am I missing any other gear? That's just like, I didn't notice. That's the problem with swapping characters trying to do YouTube videos. All my items end up all over the account with no indication of where they are. Then I gotta go back through every single one like, did I leave it here? Is it here? Alright, bruh. We're done with the event. No one is on at 2 p.m. Eastern. It's like college graduation season. There's a lot of stuff going on right now. So it's just me versus me today. I'm about to go hit the streets of Belos. Oh, hold on. Someone DM me. I mean, whispered me. This is about to be the most boring 10 minutes of stream in the history. Let's go. I don't think I've ever done Leticia on stream. And for good reason. EXP gain rate 503. All right, I need a topic of discussion for the next 10 minutes. Let's look at this random stuff in my inventory. Got the red buff on. I got the... Oh, I'm missing this one. There we go. That gave me 10. That's it, huh? I think I ran out. Yeah, I ran out of the damn, I ran out of those cookies. Those cookies are essential. The red cookies you get from the weekly challenge joint. I'm probably gonna go get some more of those after this. And then I'll just check the auction house to see what people are selling. There has to be some people selling some stuff that increases the EXP gain rate that I don't have. But I want to get up to like 550 to 600 consistent, just so I can guarantee I get 10 levels an hour. This shit is so simple. I could do it with my eyes closed. I really wish they found some way to, you know, change the color scheme of this map or something, or maybe change the music. They should make it where every time you come into this dungeon, it gives you a different version of it. That'll keep it interesting. Because as of right now, this is terrible, and unanimously, no one likes it. I've not met anyone since I've come back to the game that says they enjoy doing Leticia for EXP. This is like MapleStory gameplay. Brain off, watch some anime on the side, play with your thumbs. Thank God it's only 10 minutes. Expedition 33, I haven't heard of it. What's up, Keem? I've not played any other video game but LaTale for the last 2 months. I've been playing some some co-op Nintendo Switch games with my fiance. That's about it. But no, definitely cannot play any other games and have a goal to actually progress on this game, especially when the goal is to reach Awakening 120. I think I've heard of that though. Experiment 33. What is that, a shooter? Is that a shooter, or is that the, it's like a battle royale? No, sounds familiar. What's that? How you doing, bro? How's life treating you on this Sunday? It's 2:30 Eastern, bro. You not at a church? You're not gonna praise the Lord on Sunday? Praise him. Turn-based RPG. Okay, very specific. I got like 4 JRPGs on my backlog, unfinished. Let me see if I can even think what they are right now. Got nothing better to do, right? Besides jump around in this. I haven't finished. What's that game? It's like the precursor to Baldur's Gate, but Baldur's Gate 3, but it's not Baldur's Gate. It's not Baldur's Gate 2. It's the Divinity. Yeah, I'm in the middle of the Divinity series. Not even in the middle. I'm still on like the starter island on Divinity Original Sin. I started Persona 5 Royale on Switch. I am still in the very first dungeon. And then I got Shin Megami Tensei 5. Is it 5? Or Shin Megami Tensei, whichever one is the newest one. And I am probably 1/3 through that story as well. Like level 20 monsters. Then I got it's that one Pokemon ripoff. That's like it's like you use 3, well, Pokemon you can use 3 too, but you use like 3 monsters, and they kind of it's an open world platformer, but it's also a monster collector, and the monsters evolve, and it's, you know, it's a JRPG. I got that on my backlog. Bro, I never finish JRPGs, bro. They just sit on my devices. The only one I actually finished was the Dragon Warrior Monsters, or Dragon Monsters, whatever the hell it's called, the Dark Prince joint on Nintendo Switch, just because that series is super. Dragon Quest Monsters, I think it's called. That series is super nostalgic for me. And now that I think about it, I think I'm on the final boss on that game. Didn't even finish that. So nah. Turn-based RPG, JRPG. Definitely, I definitely suck at finishing those. For sure. And don't let it be one of those collect them all types. You know, one where you gotta collect some monsters or collect something to officially be done with it. I will never finish. It's an interesting itch though. I haven't gotten a JRPG itch in a while. And honestly, in adult life, man, they very visually appealing, but like, I don't know. I think I need something more stimulating, because they're just so slow. Like a JRPG is good for like a plane flight or something, or just something slower. That's a nice OST, you said. Work of art. Yeah, I gotta check it out. I'll check it out. I know they had that who was that? What company is that? The company that does like Persona 5 and Shin Megami. They got a new JRPG. It was like JRPG of the year last year, wasn't it? My homeboy plays that. I still haven't played that one yet. But that one's super artsy as well. Outbreak 3. I just can't figure out why my EXP is so low, bro. It must be that cookie joint and then the purple potion. Alright, that dude's not back. It's time for me to go. Oh, Faruki, how did he join the party? Yo. What you mean the next 10 minutes? I'm not doing another 10 minutes of this. Oh, we gotta go eat. Damn. Oh, you think it's gonna win Game of the Year? Is that good? Okay, I gotta check it out for sure. You're saying it's like it's up there like that. You don't think it's gonna compete with the with that Elden Ring Night Watch? What the hell is it called? Bang Bus Elden Ring Edition. What is the what's the Fortnite? Fort Ring? Elden Night? They're doing another 10 minutes. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do this twice. It's sick. Letitia twice on stream is absolutely disgusting. Okay, I'm gonna sell Leech to this guy. He's gonna come do Letitia. And then after Letitia, I'm going to Leech him. What's up, Ray Charles? My boy. It's good to see you. Can you see me? XD. Resetting. It's going good, bro. Life is good. Can't complain. You know, I hit 1K subs on accident. Didn't mean to. Oops. And you know, LaTale's got a Awakening 2 update coming out, so that inspires me to keep playing, or inspires me to play at base. I'm very easily motivated by major updates for this game, and when there's no foreseeable major update, it's very easy to get off. Speaking of major updates, if anybody plays Power World, which is the other game I make content for, that I'll probably actually make content for whenever they decide to finish the game, they got a pretty big update coming up this summer as well. Terraria collaboration, new area. Power World's fun as hell, bro. That's like, Power World is like my Minecraft. Power World's like adult Minecraft for me, bro. And like with each update, it feels better and better. I don't even think I'm even into it that much for the Pokemon aspect. I really can't believe I'm doing this again for 10 minutes. That's sick. But nah, definitely because the thing about Power World right now, since it's not finished, if you just play it for 2 weeks, or a week, honestly, you'll catch up to all the content they have available besides the super hard stuff that I just don't care to give my energy to, because they're going to nerf it anyway. It's like, damn, well, this was very, very fun, but there's nothing left to do. But I think once they finish this summer update, and they're probably gonna have a big December update, I think, because they said their roadmap they're working on, the World Tree, which is like the actual quote unquote end. I think by this December or next January they'll be done. Like the game will be out of open access, early access, and it'll actually fit the bill for whatever the hell it's supposed to be, whether that's PvP, Minecraft, Pokemon, 3D, whatever the hell they're doing. But that game is fun as shit from just a progression standpoint. It has a really good grind, and then the diversity of interactions is it keeps the brain on a hamster wheel. Unlike Letitia, what the hell is this called? Letitia 8K. Unlike Letitia 8K, Power World keeps the brain going. I wonder if this person wants a duo. I need a duo for this EXP grind. Somebody who can help cut the slack. I need to record for Rookie too, though. He has I'm working on a tier list video, and I need Blade Master footage. Yo, what's up? Uh-oh. Getting a spike in engagement. All the chatters are coming in. What's up, folks? Athean, Few with the Dark, George, Rico. Okay, my bad. I haven't been streaming in such a long time. I'm out of the mindset of looking at the chat. But are they reducing the 100, 120 Awakening level HP when the new update hits? Yeah, they are. They're going to reduce all. Apparently, the entire thing is getting reduced. So Awakening 1 to 120 should be faster. I'm going to be super salty if it's like super duper fast though, because right now it's super slow. I'm gonna be salty though, because I'm putting in a lot of time to get to 120 right now. And of course I'm doing it because I genuinely want to experience it, but simultaneously I'm also doing it because of the content, of course. If I have Awakening 2 on day 1, that makes for good things for people to watch. And get that shock factor. That, wow, look at that. Letitia, it is pronounced Laetitia. Laetitia? Is that La, or is it Laetitia? Not Lay? Laetitia? Hey, look. This shit is pronounced trash because this is terrible. Damn, Q7 is selling Leech. The titties. I felt that. Sorry, guys. For the next 4 minutes and 50 seconds, you have to suffer through what I'm suffering through. Because this shit's trash. Should I unblock the... I gotta find a way to show the in-game chat and show the stream chat if people are gonna be on here talking, because this party is actually very social. I think I'm lagging too. Damn, my FPS drops. What's going on here? May need to hide some stuff on my screen, get that lag down. It's either it's lag because there's a lot of people in here, or the room's hot. I just need the FPS to stay above. Well, I guess to you all, you probably won't see it, because if it never drops below 60, you will never see a difference. But to me, it looks laggy as hell. The blessing of a better computer. Man, and gaming laptops are getting super strong, by the way. If you're still playing on a desktop, hey man, more power to you, but this shit is super strong. The fact that I can stream, like, granted, this game isn't very demanding, but the fact that I can stream, stay over 120 FPS, and probably record, crazy. Alright, 3 more minutes of hell, bro. Discount. I never even gave the man a price. $300 mil, bro. I don't even know what the EXP leech rate is. I just do it for the love, you feel me? We're gonna run 2.1k to 5.8, skip 4.4k, 4.3k, and 5k. And then we'll go back to 4.3k if we still have time. Oh, the major downside, not the only downside, but the major downside of doing a party this big and trying to EXP grind is that people move hella slow. Oh, my boy Robbins is on. The real strength of LaTale, baby. Yeah. I gotta get someone out of this party first. Oh, look at that! Right on time. Somebody said she's gonna pass. Look at that! I got the squad. We in late. This is gonna be good. I don't think I've ever done a 4-man party on stream before. Yeah, we all need 1 minute, bro. We're still in the dungeon. You said the music keeps ringing in your ears? That's crazy. I cannot play this. Well, I have had to play without the background music, but in general, I couldn't play this game long term without the background music. I definitely love the music in this game. Okay, let's get ready. We're about to EXP grind, baby. The grind starts now. All right, I gotta just narrate what this man is saying. He says to use the scrolls with his E together. Okay, hurry up, man. Yo, what we doing? First of all, just got that upgrade, so let's go ahead and do that. Damn, 1,500. Well, 1,600. Nice. Yo, I will say, I thought this Zodiac system was going to be way faster than Champs. This system is atrocious. This system is absolutely atrocious, bro. Like, the fact that I'm still doing the 2 main damage joints and then I still have to go back and do these other 3 is crazy. Then after you're done with that, you got to go back and re-roll these ones to get perfect stats. Bruh, this shit is taking forever. I can't believe there are actually people who have this complete. Pay to win or what? Oh, hit that boy back. Let's do it. Okay, I'm getting rep quest 2. Let's get these rep quests. For those who don't know, the so Ely dungeons drop these platinum coins. Use the platinum coins. You can either sell them for Ely, or you can get the stuff that's in this menu. I use mine to get the reputation quest. Then I go and when I do EXP grinds, I grab all the high rep quests that are in here. And the reason I'm doing this is the bounty hunter reputation. I'm doing this so that I can increase my bounty hunter reputation, and then we can go over those stats real quick. Grab these last 2 up here. And then I just pop all these quests. Grab these reps. And then show you my bounty hunter real quick. Bounty hunter maxes out at 50. My bounty hunter is at 37. and it gives the dual damage every upgrade after 30, and then it gives all these other stats plus like 3 and plus 50 and whatnot, plus 200 or 150. Regardless, it's really important and really valuable, so you got to do this if you aren't doing it. All right, EXP grind time, baby. I need to go to Elias real quick. Need to talk to them real quick. Trade this in. Get that EXP boost. Get like 3, 4. Go to where I just told everybody else to go. Grab these quests. Open a map. Warp to the dungeon. Buffing up. Nice fit. I'm telling everybody to not be slow, but at the same time wait for party at next portal. Haruki, what the hell is going on? This man is already starting off slow. What the hell is he doing? Did he say be right back or something? Oh, here he comes. All right, let's pop these potions. Pop these buffs. Man said he pops. Meet y'all inside. I still got stuff to pop. Boom. 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 Just gonna reset all the stuff that I have. Pop this one. Pop that. 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 And pop that. Everybody in. Oh, 4-man party's just too big, bro. I can't do this. I can't do this in the future. It's just too many people to wait for to go to each room. Repop that. Them boys keeping up. What's up, Chewy? Oh wait, I didn't know I had 2 leechers. Holy shit. Come into the portal, bro. Well, I guess 2 leechers is fine, because at least that way they get to the portals faster. Me and Robbins can definitely carry this. Oh, Robin's already left. Oh, he's doing his potions. $8,000 if see me on horse. What? Wait, what's going on, George? I'm not following what you're saying there, brother. Come in. My guy Chewy, bro, when you gonna come carry me, brother? I need that duo carry. In that 6.3 and up. That man fell to the bottom platform, bro. Fuck, this is too many people. But yeah, Pewdie the Dark, or is it Pewd? Is it Pewd or Pewdie? But I'm gonna go with Pew for now. But yeah, I'm sure 4 men coordinated, especially if you're in a group call, definitely helps a lot, opposed to 4 or relatively 4 strangers. Chewy said he's washed, yeah, right. Well, what awakening are you though, Chewy? You gotta come back for that awakening too, baby. Bro, come in the portal. Come in the portal. $105. Oh yeah, you're washed, but you're washed, bucko. You might as well wait till that till Awakening 2 drops when they drop the EXP requirement, bro. Okay, he's not coming to the chest, bro. My man Rob is not coming to the chest. We're gonna go to Echo. You know that 10-second delay, that adds up. Damn, I do this, yo, I do this every single time. Every single time I run EXP, I always forget to get the Icicle Prison quest the second time, bro. It literally never fails. Every single time. Fuck. Where's the gang? Where's the gang? Okay. We got a fast leecher. I like that. I like when the leecher knows how to get to the portal quickly. That means he's experienced. He's been buying EXP for a while now. I like me an experienced leecher, bro. One you ain't gotta tell to get moving. Yeah, you might as well wait till that Awakening 2 drops, Chewy. You will not be seeing the light of day. Because I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I'm praying if I can even make it to 120 before the update. I think it's gonna be in July though, not June. So that's a lot of time. And I'm probably gonna speed up within the next 2 weeks because if you all don't know, I work at a college and you know, school's out. So I have a lot more time on my hands. But I'm still in school myself. So despite school being out, I still have to be busy in other ways. But at least it gives me time to stream here and there and work on videos and most importantly, just have some fun. But I'm also engaged and we have engagement related activities coming up. Love, right? Love is so fun. Okay, these guys are fast, yo. I'm fucking with this party. This party knows how to move, bro. I love when I'm the straggler, bro. When I'm the last person in the room, that's a good sign. But then again, you know, I kind of figure you don't really get to upper ascension levels or ascension 2 without having some kind of concept of taking advantage of time or being a little speedy. Like at some point along the grind, your fingers are going to get faster, and they kind of have to, or you're going to quit because the dungeons start to get a little difficult. Yeah. When do you think it's coming out, Chewy? August? July? I think it's coming out July, bro. And I'm hoping we get the final versions too, because you know they reworked a lot of the skills already. I hope we get those versions, because the initial Awakening 2 skills are kind of trash for a lot of the classes, especially DF. DF has some really bad initial skills, but the rework they did like a month later is way better. Bro, come on, bro. How many LaTailers does it take to kill some snowmen? Yeah, I think it does come out before it. Cause yeah, it does. Because remember, Awakening 2 is a part 2 update. So 9K drops, then a month later they do Awakening 2. But you know, they sometimes change things. At least what the community reps are saying, they sometimes change things and they'll combo the updates. They didn't do that with Sword Saint though. So you know, Who knows? Who knows? It's a lot going on the screen right now. Oh, I saw you. My bad, bro. I didn't see you there. I felt your presence, though. I felt that aura, George. Grinding. Yeah, we're at 10 minutes. This is about as fast as when I run this with somebody who's way stronger than me as a duo. Granted, you can see here the parties. Please don't tell me they went to the wrong dungeon. Okay, no, they're good. They're good. We're in here. We're in here, pals. Let's get to grinding. This Japanese streamer, he plays with like his background music on like number wise. His background music is on like 10, and then his sound effects are on like 80. I'm like, bro, your stream is so loud. He said, oh, sorry. Then he put the he changed the numbers by like 2. I'm like, LOL. But I'm not gonna lie though, even though it's super loud, for some reason the sound effects on Dark Chaser, because he's a Dark Chaser main, which is super interesting. The fact there's an in-game Dark Chaser main on Japanese LaTale. He's his sound effects sound super good on that class. I think it's the chains. Like, okay, yo, I'm the straggler on the team, bro. I like that, bro. I like that. I like to see that. I love straggling. Yo, shout out to my Japanese streamer friend. I don't know his name. Forgot to ask him, and it's also written in Japanese. But he's cool, and he's strong as shit. I actually kind of forgot that Japanese LaTale existed. It's like my second time talking about Japanese LaTale on the stream. Probably is second time out of like 10. I'll be talking about them repeatedly. But bruh, they grinding over there, bro. It's a couple, but I think our server might be bigger than theirs, only because either bigger or we have more whales. Because in the Tower of Challenges, he's ranked 3 on their leaderboard on floor 31, and we have people that can get to floor 32, and then we have more people that are already at floor 31 on our server. So I don't know if that means we have more whales or if that means we have more players, but I will say class interest is way different. Oh my god, like it's way different, bro. Keyboard swipe, actually I love keyboard swipe, bro, because yeah, you ever get tired of texting? Keyboard swipe makes it very smooth. Yeah, I'm probably going to play Dark Chaser on this stream as well after I do my first. Actually, I think Dark Chaser might be my second fastest class for EXP grinding. I would say my Windstalker should be, but the problem with the Windstalker is that it lacks a lot of vertical mobility. So regardless of how strong it is, not being able to jump from platform to platform slows the gameplay down significantly. So I'll probably do that Dark Chaser second. But yeah, I like Dark Chaser, bro. And watching him actually helps me understand what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh no, we gotta wait for the other guy. I think he's stuck. Yeah. Oh, bro. So I mean, I would say I would send his page to you, but I definitely don't know how to search it. It just pops up on my feed. But once you interact with like 2 of their videos, you start getting all their channels. And there's literally like 5 or 6 Japanese LaTale streamers, and they're all in game, which I think is super interesting because that is not the case with North American or Korean LaTale. Korean LaTale has, like, oddly enough, at least the ones I found, like 3 in-game streamers. We have a couple in-game streamers now though. We got like Grindin and Darky, but Darky never really plays on his main account. He does like noob content to help out new players, and then Phosphorus is pretty strong too. There's a couple of in-game North American LaTale streamers. Not me though. I don't count. I'm one of those for fun guys. Yes. I probably can run the in-game dungeon in a total of an hour and a half if I'm lucky. Definitely not in-game. I wouldn't even try to run that though. It's not my style. I am probably going to run 6K on here though, because I need to get those mats. But not Japanese LaTale has hella in-game streamers. They all play different classes too. Well, a lot of them have a Mace Savior side job joint, but yeah. Korean LaTale's interesting though. It's 2 of their biggest streamers. One you know technically plays everything, but he's a Sephiroth main, and the other is a Spear Hero main. It's interesting stuff. Oh, my boy gotta hurry up, bro. He's losing EXP. These boys gotta slow down. What? Nah, bro. You got Rainier. You got Rainier has crazy mobility. You got Solus one. You got yeah, Demigod's pretty mobile. Oh, my boy gotta hurry up, bro. He's moving hella slow. You got Demigod. You got Force Master has hella mobility. Nah, bro. There's definitely some mobile magic classes for sure. The only ones that aren't mobile are like the basic mages. Pop Star, you know. Oh yeah. I mean, Keaton's definitely like the top player that plays Demigod, but no stream though. Oh, in terms of the Japanese players though, yeah, I don't know any Magic streamers so far that I've seen. Yeah. Solus has crazy mobility, bro. It has a skill that does like backflips. It's like one of his main attacks. And then Awakening 2 Solus is super crazy if you haven't seen any videos on it. It gets like this big bubble that bounces across the screen. It's some silly shit, but I think it's really cool. I'm definitely gonna play it for the meme. Be some nice clickbait or something. Alright, let's go to Purgatory. Hell yeah, I love when the leechers here before me. That's what I like to see, brother. Hell yeah, get your money worth, cuzzo. What's going on? What class you talking about? Sword Dancer's definitely busted. What? Like top 10, Joe. What class do you main, Chewy? I know you got multiple characters, right? TK? What? TK's crazy right now. It's just super slow. It looks cool as shit though. But no, nah. TK Awakening 2 is definitely nice. Definitely nice. I wonder if that new skill actually gives it mobility, the one where it goes in the air, or is it just like one of those visual things? 'Cause that's my problem with Expo and Bow Windstalker. They have skills that are a lot of horizontal mobility, but no vertical mobility. Vertical mobility is getting super important in this game, bro. The maps are getting huge, especially the newer maps on Korean LaTale. They got some maps that are what are those maps? I think they're like the 9K plus dungeons. All the 9K plus dungeons have some super huge platforms, or like really tall. Like how where I'm standing right now, you see like that platform above me is like out of vision. That's a norm on the 9K plus dungeons. And then the ladders are all super tall too. I like it, switching things up, making it's from an artistic standpoint. It's a very smart thing to do to make the maps look bigger the higher you go up in the numbers, because it adds to the impact of how much money you got to spend. You feel me? Big dungeon, big pockets. You feel me? Yeah, it's like a 2-string hit. I feel like I've only seen, I don't know if the second hit came out on the part 2, or the revamp, or if you get the second hit later. I feel like there's a couple Awakening 2 skills I've seen where in early videos they're doing a half of a skill, and then in later videos I'm seeing them do a second half of the skill. It's very interesting. Oh my god, my boy QZ is in the wrong map. Yeah, I shouldn't leech people on stream. That's not a good idea. I won't be doing this again. I'll just grind only, no leech, unless it's just me and one other person. But I can't do a leech with a large party like this. It just slows it down so much. Like all the 10 seconds adds up repeatedly. You know what I'm saying? You're doing 10 dungeons, 10 seconds is 10 seconds 10 times. It's a whole minute and a half, bro. Minute and a half, that's a lot of EXP, bro. I'm still grinding. Bro, y'all gotta see. I hope I can get Moon on the stream, bro. That man John probably sleep or something, but that man, when we duo EXP, bro, it's like I'm like the janitor. I'm just cleaning up. He's just flying through the maps, slice, and I'm just he's horizontally zooming through the map, and then I'm vertically zooming through the maps. The craziest thing ever. I should have recorded it. Awakening 2 makes TK become pretty much a 1. I feel like that one skill interpretation, and I'm definitely could easily be wrong. I feel like the one skill interpretation though is just because so many of the end gamers that make videos on Korean LaTale, they have a large amount of cooldown reduction. But yeah, I mean that's the general consensus. Cause there's like no way, or maybe this is just like a new 2025 design flaw that Axos has to figure out. Okay, we were making a lot of cool new stuff, but now we're making classes to be one skill. Because even like my class right now is already turned into a one skill type of joint. If y'all haven't noticed, I mean look how fast the skill comes off cooldown. Boom, I'm doing it again. But, based off your argument, though, I will say in the TK videos, he was doing that skill literally back to back, as if it just had no cooldown. Oh, max skill lustro. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, somebody else said that too. That makes a lot of sense. One thing I gotta watch out for while I'm streaming is when buffs run out, because I'm thinking about random things. Yo, let me know if having the party, so I want people who are just popping in to see that this is a party gameplay. Let me know if this party menu being right here is too distracting or whatnot. Just let me know. Keep it right there. Nah, that's too distracting for me. Not gonna lie. Move that shit out the way. Maybe I can put it like down here. Hold on. How does that look? Isn't my avatar down there? It's probably blocked by the avatar. Let's see, where can this go? Like, I think right there is decent. can keep track of where everybody's at. I like using Lustre though. Lustre's good for the content too, because you know all the other summons take up the entire screen with all their attacks. And I'm starting to realize at some point I need to start using up all these summon joints, these summon tickets, because there's no way to actually use them all up without reviving a summon that's down. Eventually it's just going to end up being a stack of 9,999. So I might as well just keep popping the Aria. It should add an option in the menu to turn off summon skills though, specifically. Like I just don't want to see the summon skills, because they do take up, especially in boss fights, they take up way too much screen real estate. Who we waiting on? Yo, check out the next vid though. I'm waiting on my correspondent to give me his clips. Tier list video. I'm doing something different this time. I think it'll be entertaining. Going to Kairos, baby. Yo, if you're an old time player though, I don't know if you noticed, but we're playing in a party and there's no lag. This 64-bit update is crazy. Great. What they used to say, remember back in the day when you get the high combo and she's like, crazy, crazy, crazy. This 64-bit update is crazy. I need to go back on and find the old school LaTale bit. What happened? Oh, man, DC. Hold on. Oh, he DC'd. Yeah. Hold up. This man's probably gonna die in here. My boy DC. I need to start recording Faruqi though. I need his Blade Master skills for this tier list video. Yeah, I do notice that a lot of the KLT players have their effects low. But, you know, I haven't played LaTale on a weaker PC in a long time. And I just got this computer, I want to say 8 months ago, you know, and I got a 4K, you know, slight flex. I got a 4K graphics card, a 4K series, GTX 4K, 4070 to be exact. Slight flex. But anyway, I can imagine some people do lag, right? I can imagine, you know, it isn't a lagless experience for everybody. But also, once again, it's just hard as hell to see. And a lot of people, especially those who are playing the game in the harder difficulties, they probably really do struggle with staying alive if they can't see their character half the time. So it makes sense. I don't play the game at that level very often, so I can't relate to that experience. All right, my boy is DC'd. We're gonna keep going. Rest in peace. I wonder if bro power went out or something. You know, they got thunderstorms going around the country right now. Yeah, I could see it for the visual clutter for sure. Like I said, man, that the summonable specifically really pissed me off. They cover everything, and then like, you know, from trying to make cool videos, or especially, you know, I like to make music video style joints. from the music video making standpoint. Not being able to see the individual class skills is really what the hell? Oh, this noob. Really inconvenient. Especially that water splash effect. Yeah, I need a way to turn off the visuals for weapon skills, weapon procs, and summonable tongue twister. Summonable procs. That's not a tongue twister. I just can't speak. Summonable? Who made that word? Summonable? They should have just called it summons. Summons proc. Or like monster summon or something. Summonable? Am I tripping? Are they called summonables? Yeah, they're called summonable. 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 It's fucking stupid name. Summonable. Well, you can reduce numbers, my friend. Well, you can either when you go to options, go to setup, you either change the damage indicator to from 0 to 5, which will make them go away faster, or pop up smaller. So, like for example, see how they're popping up really fast, or they're just like blinking. But I just don't think that's as visually appealing for my videos, unfortunately. And people have commented that they've missed seeing the numbers, so I just keep them on. But yeah, you can definitely reduce the numbers, or just make them completely invisible. It might be cleaner for the stream, though. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't like. See how it's faded? Something about that just seems kind of cheap to me. I don't know. You guys tell me. If you think the faded numbers are better than the full numbers, let me know. Oh, but that's the other problem too. When I'm damage testing, I literally can't. When I'm damage testing, I literally can't. I can't see the numbers because they're flashing too fast. Okay, faded numbers are trash. Okay, shout out to Jay. Jay's always gonna keep it real. Oh, let's see. We're going to 3.7. It's JX, but it literally says J on your name, pal. Yo, when you coming back? You coming back today? Did I inspire you today to come back in the last 2 minutes? Oh, I'm slowing the team down, bro. I'm slowing the gang down. Getting carried over here. Who the hell is using the cloud summon on their their AK whip? Whoa, got a little dangerous. Gotta pop some buffs. Okay, Pew, you didn't know. You literally didn't know that you could reduce the numbers. Now you know. I prefer to play with the numbers off, honestly. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I didn't find, but I got lucky and pulled a actual hat that looks like my YouTube avatar, which is pretty cool. I didn't know this hat existed. It's in the random pet hat box joint. Nah, Chewy's funny. Chewy's the #1 LaTale enjoyer who doesn't play LaTale. Let's play mobile LaTale, which is insane. Not the shackles. Is that what this is? Am I trapped? Am I a victim and I don't even realize it? Should I have stayed away? Should I have stayed on Power World? I don't know what I was playing before I came back to LaTale. I think I was on hiatus from all video games. Yeah, I was playing shit. Am I a victim? Yeah, let me know, bro. Am I a victim, bro? I don't know, man. This game feels thick, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you know, I've quit many times, right? But most of the times when I quit, it's because I have nothing to do, or I feel like there's not enough to do. There's just so much shit to do now. I actually can never do everything I want to do when I play, which I kind of appreciate, because you know, at first it's like a, you know, it feels overwhelming that you can't do everything you want to do, right? Like, it's like, bro, there's too much stuff to do. But then, you know, about a week or two into playing, you kind of just get used to not doing everything, and you kind of accept that. And then it's like, okay, well, I'm progressing every day. And then also you learn, you quickly learn that no one is doing everything they want to do. And I noticed that. I noticed that because I'm already ranked 90 on the EXP leaderboard, and I was watching the people in the top 100 not level up at all in this last 2 months I've been back. Like, they're just sitting around. Like, most of them have gone up like 0.50 to 1 level total, which is, it's just kind of crazy to think about. I thought everybody was grinding. No, people get on, they do their 1 or 2, 3 things, and they hop right off. I'm like, okay, that's where we're at now. It's just everyone's accepted. There's just too much shit to do. I mean, and plus people are busy, you know. Based off of my my YouTube analytics, everyone who plays LaTale is 25 and up. So, and then when you think about the end gamers in general, the average end gamer is to some extent a whale, or somebody who spends money on the game. Money doesn't come from thin air, right? So these folks are, you know, the average player is an adult with some kind of job. So everybody just gets on and does what they do what they can, and then they go. Do what you can and go, bro. That's all it is to it. Not everybody's a crackhead like me, right? Sometimes I fit everything into the schedule, you know. I spend 2 months and get back on the leaderboard, right? Crack kills. Nah. At this rate, bro, Awake 2 is gonna be fucking free in 6 months. They're gonna drop Awake 2, then they're gonna do the Awakening 1 full level skip ticket. It's gonna be like $30. It's drop 30. No, it's gonna be like $50. $50 to skip Awakening 1. It's gonna be the biggest cash grab ever. Awakening Burning? Oh, that's a pretty good idea. The relic system is funny to me because it just came out and already has a skip coupon. They didn't even give us a chance to say it was annoying. They said, oh, here, we got this new system for you guys to skip. If you don't want to do it, just give us 20 bucks. And I'm not gonna lie, I gotta be honest here. I did the first 3 relic quests, and I said, yeah, I'm good, bro. Went ahead and got those coupons. Not doing that shit, bro. Those quests were bad. I mean, they probably had like a good little story to them. It was like an Indiana Jones type of joint. They were like, go find the artifact, and then you go fight a different version of the same boss in the same room. Alright, the team is slowing down now because these dungeons are getting kind of confusing. But yeah, man, really, you get on every day, you do your Ely dungeons, you do the whatever event is going on, because the events are always going to be some kind of broken time saver, right? Like right now, it's an event I've never seen before, which is the we're doing Chunzik Memorial Chunzik Land coins, and then you can buy the Chunzik treasure joints to up the reputation faster than you'd ever be able to do it playing the game regular, which is pretty cool. And then there's a bunch of other options in there too. You're doing shit like that, and then maybe like one side gig you got going on. Like, I think up until this last week, I was just doing the Ely dungeons, and I was doing Ely dungeons and events, and then I do like Leticia, and then just something random I can do in like 30 minutes type, because I can only play for an hour or 2 hours a day. But now that I got a lot of free time, I've pretty much been doing everything that I can besides in-game dungeons, because it's like no matter how deep I get into LaTale, I'm still never comfortable with the idea of spending more than 30 minutes, really more than 20 minutes on one dungeon. And the fact that that's the vast majority of the in-game experience is insane to me. Like, for one, isn't it even completely about the time it takes? It's about the fact that it's such an intense experience that my hands start to hurt extremely bad, bro. It's like, damn, this dungeon still ain't over. And then you use up a lot of resources. It's just a lot of cons, bro. And then the pros are decent if you got some good luck on you. But other than that, it's definitely more cons than pros. I'd rather just do some simple content, grind. You know what I'm saying? Make some gains here, make some gains there, drop some money here, drop some money there. Definitely said I was coming back free to play, and it lasted. I lasted long. I lasted a full month free to play. Not gonna lie, lasted a full month. It's not bad. I'm impressed. Cause back in the day, boy, I would download LaTale and drop cash on the day I got back. I'd be like, oh, look at that. They got some new item you can get. Let me go ahead and drop $100. Regularly, nah. My old YouTube schedule used to be every 3 days. I definitely, I don't have anything to talk about every 3 days. That's for sure. I don't have the time because I'm in school. If I wasn't in school, I probably could do my every 3 day schedule for sure. But for at least once a week. Right now, I'm going the quality over quantity route. So just taking my time, making something that's I think it's going to be good and last long. And then just post it whenever it's ready. That's where I'm at right now. Like the next joint is going to be the pre-awakening 2 tier list video, and I'm trying something different with it. But yeah, nah, I'm not just going to be dishing stuff out, talking about every little thing anymore. I don't even like doing information content. Man, playing that MapleStory. I guess Maple makes sense though, because it's so casual. What, you just like when you need the AFK, you could just stand still on the map that you're already grinding on. It makes sense. You know, you gotta listen to some lectures or something. You just put it on the side. I will say, I do wish it was easier to study or listen to like lecture style content while playing this game. This game requires quite the bit of focus. And even if like you're doing stuff like this where it's the EXP dungeons and you don't have to focus as much, you still got to focus on little things like, oh, did my buffs run out? Or did I turn that quest in? Like you got to think. You got to think. That's what it comes down to. Not necessarily focus, but you do have to think. While with the Maple grind, you can just jump back and forth, press button, jump back and forth, press button. You look up after 2 hours, you didn't even realize you leveled up. That is fairly rewarding. It's like playing a mobile game, honestly. It's free to play friendly. I mean, depending on how you look at it, LaTale is free to play friendly. It just depends on how you look at it. Like, there's nothing in the game that costs money that you can't get for free eventually. You know, depending on the events. It's time consuming, you know, free to play inefficient. And honestly, I wouldn't even make this argument if I didn't see Darky's YouTube channel, man. The fact that he has a free-to-play account, he started from 0, and it's already like over 6K. He's soloing dungeons on 4. It's like, bruh. Clearly, if you just know what you're doing. The part that's not free-to-play friendly is the comprehension aspect. It's like no matter how many guides they put in this game, no matter how much information or things they give out, people are still confused about what they should be doing. So that's the never-ending conflict with progression in this game. It's just not clear what you should do next. Like, people need an absolute step-by-step roadmap. But because this game has so much horizontal progression, it's like you could be doing anything next, bro. Yeah, and tower challenges is irrelevant. Like, even someone like me who has spent thousands of dollars on this game I don't even think about tower challenges. Not gonna lie to you, it's not even. I'll do tower challenges in this stream for fun, for funsies, but that's about it. Like I'm not sitting here like, oh man, I gotta climb that tower for my nice chair. Now I will say the tower of challenges, the reward boxes, they have some decent stuff inside of it. Not gonna lie, but it's just more stuff you can get in other ways. You just can get them a little faster through the tower challenges. And I will say the tower challenges is kind of fun. Like I'll run it. I'll run it after this set of EXP runs. I'll run it before I do the my daily in-game dungeon joints, because the tower challenges is like it's very unique. They created some unique experiences on that joint, bro. I definitely appreciate the tower challenges. Everything is progression. Oh, but I guess what's the argument for Maple? Isn't everything progression in Maple, or no? This is just different. But nah, I already made the argument earlier though, just based off how much my fingers hurt when I play LaTale on a daily basis. I'm definitely out of the mindset of trying to convince the main consumer of this game, which is a 25 plus adult, that this is the best way to spend their time or energy. Because like, I'm not gonna lie, bro, I'm probably gonna have some arthritis or some shit. The way my hands feel, my hands definitely have been cramping and feeling terrible since I've come back. They've made this game very physically taxing. I wonder if the new route they're taking with the one skill class gameplay is going to make a difference with that. Who knows? But as of right now, no, my hands hurt like shit. Yeah, I think the choice part of this game is definitely a con. Unfortunately, in terms of being like user friendly across the board, like no, not user friendly. In terms of being casual friendly. Yeah, that's what it is. Like at the end of the day, this is just not a casual game, and I can never pitch it as that way. This is not a casual experience. This is the Dark Souls of 2D MMORPGs, bro. You're not kicking back playing LaTale, bro. You're grinding, like real life grinding. The music is nice though. Undeniably a grind. No way around it. But if you've never experienced Ascension, generally speaking, once you taste it, you're gonna get that itch. And with each update, the itch gets stronger and stronger because there's just more to do. Like I can imagine early Ascension when there's only up to like hell and whatnot, it was like, this is cool, but I can't get past this hell dungeon. But now, shit, we got dungeons up to 8,000, bro. Such a journey ahead. I really do like this. I love the 64-bit joint. Craziest update ever. And I really like the dungeon difficulty aspect. I am surprised though. I feel like when I quit in 2023, even the dungeons that were nerfed on the normal dungeons or the 4 difficulty dungeons, when they were nerfed, I feel like I struggled on them. And they've just given out so many stats that struggle's gone. Especially, I think it's this right here, this page. Making this page, instead of having to choose the stats on here, them giving you all the stats in a linear way. I think that was a really big buff to everybody. Because even my alts feel way stronger. Like, stats and whatnot and gear make a big difference when playing alt, but honestly, more than anything, knowing how the class operates makes the biggest difference. Because there's some classes where if you aren't using the right combo setup, you just won't do any damage, or if you don't understand. And I think they added all the addition of adding which skills do what damage. That has helped a lot too, because now I only use skills that do a lot of damage. I completely ignore the ones that don't, and that has increased my DPS a lot. And I do that with every class I play. I'll make sure I put all the skills with high damage on a certain line, and then just make sure I'm just using the higher damage skills off cooldown. It's sped the gameplay up considerably. Like, I used to think that the spray down skill was the strongest skill because of the way the numbers look, but nah, the strongest skill was this defensive skill. And then of course the Gatling gun. They do the same damage, but the Gatling gun just does it faster and longer. How everybody likes it, right? What's up, Moon? I was just talking about you, bro. I need you for I'm gonna do a full reset, like a full dungeon reset later. I need you for some grinding, bro. What's up, bro? I was just telling everybody how OP you are, and how, like, right now this party of 4 is going the same speed as when it was just us 2. Probably even so. We're probably going slower. But after I'm done with this, I'm about to start. I'm gonna do tower challenges a little bit, and then I'm gonna do 6.3 and up. So if you want to join, that's cool. I don't know, these guys, even with all the delays, we still have 10 minutes left. That's actually a lot of time. Not gonna lie, we did pretty good. These guys, this squad did pretty good. I gotta give this squad some props. This squad definitely did pretty good. These are the boys. Even with the fell on the leech, this squad put in numbers. We might even be able to do the full rotation, add 4.3 to the end. Oh, new guy does not know where to go. Oh no, I'm not ending the streaming for another. Damn, it's 4 o'clock already. Whoa, I'll be streaming for another 4 hours at the very least. But yo, time is flying. What the hell? I can't believe it's 4 o'clock. What's even crazier is that I used to stream like 6 to 8 hours like it was nothing. Holy hell. Well, I know I started doing Ely dungeons, then I did Letitia twice. That's 20. Yeah, that's like 30 minutes of gameplay. And now just 1 hour, just an hour and a half. Damn. Nah, my fiance coming home from work. She'll be home in 4.5 hours. So I got a guaranteed 4 more. I need to eat dinner at some point, but I already got that ready. That's how you know I had a plan today. Alright, so I'm gonna stop using that. Probably go with Lustral. You know what's crazy? I am getting her to get into games, but it's a slow crawl. It's a slow crawl. You know, we're still having some hand-eye coordination issues with like analog sticks and jumping in 3 dimensions. But we're getting there. She's a fast learner, for sure. Like, don't let it be a platform situation where you gotta move the analog stick while you're in the air, because that's gonna take us a good 5 minutes. But we're getting there. I think LaTale, you know, even though I started playing LaTale when I was, what, like 10 or 11 in 6th grade, LaTale was still a, by the time I started playing LaTale, I had already played like 4 different consoles and beaten multiple games. So, and this isn't even the LaTale that I started playing. This is a whole different LaTale. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Give her 3 years and maybe, you know, 3 years and 3 kids. I think I can get her on LaTale. If I'm even still playing, no. I'm not gonna lie. I'm 28. I would be I would be shocked if I still played this game 2 years from now into my 30s. I think once I hit 30, it's 100% time to graduate to a different game. Like, I can't imagine what they could possibly release after Awakening 2 to make me want to keep playing. Because what's going to happen is Awakening 2 is going to drop in the next 2 months. I'm going to play until, like, I don't know, maybe the EXP rate gets really, really good and I get motivated to go to get level cap. Maybe. That's a super strong maybe. But it's whatever happens first. Either I hit level cap first, which is probably not going to happen, or I play every class's Awakening to make enough content about it, and then I'm like, all right, I feel accomplished. That's it. But until I've drained the Awakening 2 hype out of my channel, I'll keep playing. But I just can't imagine what they could possibly do after Awakening 2 to keep me interested. I'm not gonna lie, I just can't imagine it, bro. Awakening 1 only kept me interested for like 2 months, 2 or 3 months. If you all remember it, like it dropped in January 2022, and I played until I was active until Lost Ark dropped in like March of 2022. Well, there's probably going to be like 3 more classes, because on the character selection screen they still have those 3 blanks there. So it's definitely going to be some more classes. But I just can't imagine 2 years from now, once I hit 30, I feel like it's all going to perfectly align, and I will absolutely be done. Divinity. What is Divinity? Is that a reference to something? To like some other game? What's Divinity? I'm sure some kind of Korean game trope, right? Because I know Ascension and Awakening are already Divinity type systems. So, well, we're going to transcend beyond the God again. We're going to transcend to the Creator. The Creator of Creators. I'll probably never do a free-to-play account. And, you know, big shout out to Darky for that once again. And I'll always refer people to his channel, because there's no reason to do that twice. Super shout out to Darky for making the LaTale sacrifice of doing a content series for actual free-to-play experience. He saved everybody's time on that one and motivated, I'm sure, lots of people. But I'm not going to do a free-to-play series. Nah. First of all, the stress and physical strain that I experienced just playing this account that's worth thousands of dollars at the level I'm playing it, and energy levels I'm playing it, is I can't imagine playing a free-to-play character where it takes you 20 minutes to do some of the things that I can do in 5 minutes, and probably 1,000 more button presses just to get the same type of outcome. Like, nah, bro, I'm not doing a free-to-play experience. That's not me. Not me. Now, if LaTale quote-unquote blew up, which at this point we have to accept that's not going to happen. We're all too old to have that dream. If LaTale blew up, though, where there's like 10,000 active players, yeah, I'd do a free-to-play experience, of course. I'm about to start making some extra money off of YouTube. But let's be real here. That's not happening. 10,000 people aren't going to play this game at one time. Not sustainably, though. The only way that could possibly happen is if they somehow fix the latency issues, and then we get the players from the other side of the planet to start playing. Yeah, of course. Then now we're talking. Now we got a real. Now it's we're really gaming. Because trust and believe that Southeast Asian region is going to flood through this game. This game runs on potato chips, and it's in the genre that, you know, a lot of people in the MMO space enjoy on that side of the planet. Trust and believe. If they fix the latency issues, though, I will 100% probably go full time playing this game, because I'm fully convinced the latency issues will open this game up to the rest of the planet 100%. And those people are going to need some instructions, some tutelage. What's up, Dre? Sage Green. That's a nice name. It's a nice name, man. What's going on, brother? Yeah, man, I'm still out here living, man. Life is good. I ain't got no complaints. Besides, you know, the responsibilities I give myself. Once I graduate college, though, next summer, July 2026, life will really, really be good. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about, Jay? Real swag. Real gunslinger swag, brother. What's up, Dango Mango? I didn't even see your message. If this is the game I'm thinking, good luck if you're just starting or halfway in. There's too much. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know, to Dango Mango's point, you know, people, we gotta remember as gamers, right? Video games are forever. You know what I'm saying? Like unless you have an endpoint where you're deciding, you know what, I'm gonna. Yeah, but after I do. My bad. I'm talking in game, but you gotta remember, like, when it comes to this gaming stuff, when it comes to this gaming stuff, we like you play a game for fun, right? So unless you just don't like to grind on games, which is perfectly fine, that's a preference, you know what I'm saying? If your only reason to not play a game like this is because it has too much grinding, it's like, what were you expecting to do? Were you expecting to just like play for a little while and quit anyway? If that's the case, then you might as well just do that, because you're going to play to quit regardless. But if you're going to play, you know, for fun, it isn't any less fun because there's there's an endless grind. Like, I just don't. From like a philosophical standpoint, the grind being too much, quote unquote, doesn't make sense. At the end of the day, no matter what game you play, you're gonna play it for fun. So if you do have fun playing it, then you might as well play it, regardless of like your perception of too much grind or it's too much work. But what's too much work? The whole game is work. You only work from level 0 to level 15,000. All you're doing is working. It's the same work. So it's just confusing. Like, is the goal to get to some kind of endpoint, or it takes too long to get to level cap? Okay. I mean, okay. Either way, if the level cap took 10 days or it took 200 days, it was going to be the same experience where you grind. So are you not going to grind at all? It's just a little confusing from that standpoint. Like, it's just all about perspective. What these people in the party saying? All right, tell my party what I'm doing. Yo, Moon, if you want to do 6.3K, let me know. Actually, I need to run 5K, 6K through 7K. Yo, if anybody is here, my bad. I'm looking for a 5K, 6K, 6.3K, 7K duo. I'm gonna put that in the I'm gonna put that on the megaphone. $6.6K, 6.3K through 6.8K, I think. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. 6.3K. Yes, yep. All right, what y'all talking about in the chat, bro? Oh, how's Pablo? He's good. You know, he streams. If you go on Sage, if you go on YouTube and type in, I think it's Prayer Hand P. He streams a bunch of games actually. You know, got family and stuff, so check him out, hit him up. Yeah, he streams at night, and he plays like console games, and he puts his face on the camera. I would never do that, so you know, props to him. How are you, bro? How's the music going? Yeah, his channel's called Prayer Hand P. That's my homeboy, IRL. If you dig enough through his channel, you might find me on the internet somewhere. Good luck. But yeah, how are you though, Dre? When you said Dre, I didn't remember which Dre you were until you said what you just said. So, what's up, man? Nobody wants to duo with me? That's crazy. Okay, Robin's gonna come with me from 6.3 to 6.8K. 6.8. I need the 1, 4, 5, and 6. All right, bro. It's enough talking in game. Let's go. I want to try this Tower Challenges joint. I think I'm getting close to a point where I can be on the leaderboard. Oh, what's up, George? What's up, bro? Let's spy a bunch of these. Let's go to Tower of Challenge. Can you answer this while you're in the party, I wonder? I bet I cannot. Damn. I gotta wait for this party to play with me then. We got a carry for 6.3K up. That's cool. Oh. Damn. I'll just do this quest later. I hear you, bro. It's hard out here. It's good to hear you that you're still in the audio industry, though. You know, a lot of people definitely are forced to do a lot of things they don't want to do these days. Hashtag capitalism sucks. So I feel you on that for sure. What am I looking for here? Gotta save that money up, you know, be a little frugal for a while. I think I stayed consistently frugal for like, I want to say like 2 years. That helped a lot. We got to carry. Nah, that Phantom Mage is strong as shit. Yo, she swiped once and the mob went to half HP. I don't know if y'all saw that. What the hell? Nah, that was kind of wild. I was not expecting that. She swiped one time. Jesus, one tap. I gotta get my HP up, bro. The miscellaneous one taps are not fun. Oh, we're getting hard carried. I gotta go ahead. Am I still producing? Yeah, but I'll say it's not like a everyday thing, that's for sure. I made like a whole bedroom rock style album. Yo, text me if you still have my number, and I'll send you the link. I'm sure he already sent you the link though, cause he is featured on that album. But I made like a bedroom rock style album. I want to say last summer, not an album, but like an EP. And since then, I probably mess around here and there. I wouldn't say I've quit producing, but I will say it is hard because I'm in school. I'm in grad school, so it's hard to be in school, you know. I'm engaged, so be in school, be engaged, play this game full time, essentially, or every day. not full time, but every day, that's for sure. Make YouTube videos, because I wouldn't say stream. The streaming thing is more so rare. But make YouTube videos, stream here and there, and be in school and work, and then still make music. So generally speaking, my hobbies kind of go, if I'm making music, I'm probably not gaming, and if I'm gaming, I'm probably not making music. And I've been gaming a lot, so I don't know. You know, it just comes and goes. It's like a time of the year thing, new experiences, especially if I'm in my feelings. But I probably haven't made a new beat. Oof. I want to say 2 months, two to 3 months, because I've been active on here for the last 2 months. I play this like an hour to 3 hours a day. And then today's a special occasion. And probably this next month is a special occasion because school's out. And I'm also, so I start my classes again Monday for grad school, because I only get 1 week off in between the semesters. But in terms of my work, in terms of working, school is still out for the next 2 months. So I still have more free time than not. Yeah, I just threw a lot at you, but you know, short answer is not right now. Yeah, much love, bro. Much love, for sure. Yeah, but yeah, just check out. I wish we had made some stuff like this when we were making music, but I think during that period we were more focused on P's, you know, his rap career. So, and I was more focused on being, you know, a hip hop producer. But I think this stuff sounds pretty good, or it's fun to listen to here and there. Surprised he didn't send it to you. Oh, I'm in school. I'm getting my MBA. Yeah, man, I need a promotion, you know? Gotta get some real money, and the undergrad degree is not gonna cut it. Oh, I did that in the wrong order. Hold on. I think I still messed that up. Whatever. Stay in school, kids. Don't stream. We're going to .5. I think I already had the the joints for that. Spoiler alert, I am using the song from the last dungeon and this song in my next video. Oh, I'm still wearing my item drop rate gear. I'm like, whoa, I'm not doing any damage. There we go. I wonder why this buff turns off sometimes. Oh, the cookie turns that off? Wow. Oh yeah, you can only use one utility at a time. Yo, shout out to Chewy, bro. Old school, old gen, major gamer. Chewy, how do you manage to come back, to leave this game and come back over and over again, and and still be caught up? It doesn't make any sense. I actually never see you playing. Yeah, somehow you're always still in game. You must just log on and just buy stuff. Can't see shit, bro. All right, I don't know. You know, so I copied a lot of the Korean streamers when I put this, like, I blocked off the in-game chat box. But for some reason, when I'm streaming, people DM me or whisper me or talk in party chat like crazy, and I feel bad that y'all can't see it. So I got to figure out a way to show that, so you can at least see that I'm not just sitting here not talking. I'm just typing people in chat. I kind of just copied the Koreans that do it because I thought that's what you're supposed to do. I think also when I first started streaming, my guild was pretty active, so we had, like, you know, people private information and whatnot. But honestly, these days, I don't my guild is completely casual and no one talks in guild chat, so there's no reason for that. Well, once again, I didn't take the thing off, Chewy, so of course no one can see what you're saying. But somebody's asking me about what stats do they need to run 6K to join the duo that I put out in the megaphone. I'm like, I mean, honestly, you only need like 25K attack, 1.5 mil strength, and you can run it really slow. That's like an hour, 6K, and then it, you know, as you go up in numbers. And, you know, crit and max is more important, but in general, if people got their strength and their attacks around there, their crit and max is going to correlate. it's almost impossible to get certain stats up on their own. Like, there's nobody running around with 500k strength and 10 attack, or, you know, 400k strength and fucking 2k crit. Like, how did you possibly get your stats that high without increasing the other stats? Oh, shout out to Miss View. Miss View said accuracy is a good way to determine how strong you are for dungeons. Damn, I'm getting one shot. What is 10% strength versus 100 attack? I'll let Miss View answer that. I can't answer that. I think Miss View's in the stream. 10% strength to 100 attack is depends on the class. Regardless, though, I feel like even taking my own guesstimation, though, 10% strength, just with being at this point of the game, you're going to have so many base stats. That 10% is going to increase your strength a lot more than 100 attack will. But if it's summon heavy, usually the strength is going to be higher. Miss that. All right. That's the one thing about streaming, bro, no matter what, is that even though it's fun, engaging and whatnot, I can never be completely efficient gameplay wise. I'm always messing something up, using lower versions of stats, doing something wrong, not paying attention to something on my hotbar. Just gotta be careful. Okay, there we go. 1k item drop rate. Yeah, Miss said 100 attack isn't much versus 10% strength though, so even if your attack focus, strength might be better. Yeah, 10% strength that's just a very big metric. I can see if you were like 10k strength versus 100 attack, but 10% strength, that's a large difference, bro. That could easily put you up like 100k, 200k strength or something. All right, next is 6 points. 6.8. Bro, my wrist hurts so bad, bro. I swear back 2021, 2022, it never hurt this much to play this game. Like, what changed? My hand hurts. Am I just old? My hand just hurts, bro. It's painful. What's up, Regal? Or is it Regal? Jesus, y'all have some unique names. Hey, good guys for returning like me. Any pointers on which champion skills to work on first? Regal, I highly recommend going to Darky YouTube. Look up Darky LaTale on YouTube and just following his progression from his he has a starting from new series or new account series. I highly recommend you watch that. You don't have to spend any money. You can just watch him play and follow everything he's doing, and you'll completely understand the game. I don't have any guides that are up to date myself. And then other than that, if you go to my most recent video on my YouTube, oh, I forgot to change my gear again. My most recent video on my YouTube channel, in the description, there's a link to the community guides by Deserve, and that also can help you a lot, but it's a lot of reading though, which I know isn't fun for a lot of people. But yeah, I highly recommend, just if you need guides, go on Darky YouTube. But you know, people in this chat can answer questions, and I can answer questions too. Damn, a 10-minute break after every dungeon is crazy. But then again, true, you're playing in-game dungeons. I don't sit around just playing these all day. In fact, since I've started running like the 6.3k, like all the in-game gear, 6.3k plus dungeons. I don't think I've run any of these solo, or I maybe ran them solo one time, and after that I never again, because it's just physically uncomfortable, bro. Like, you know, we're probably about to do this in 5 minutes. If I did this on my own, this would take like 15 to 20, and my hands would hurt really bad. Honestly, playing with a party, I will say, playing with a party kind of feels like MapleStory, because I don't have to think as much. As long as I just go where everybody else is going, and we kind of attack in some kind of like cycle, or like attack around each other. Don't really have to think, because the mobs get perma CC, and then, you know, the muscle memory just kicks in and does the rest of the work. The annoying part is, as always, is looking up at my buff bar and thinking, damn, do I have all my buffs on? Do I have all my buffs on? Opening up my, if you notice, like, I'm constantly opening up my stat sheet to make sure my numbers aren't down for like EXP gain and whatnot, because it's super easy to be wasteful in this game, to just be running stuff, wasting resources, or not using certain resources. I probably should have popped, if I have any more coins, which I don't think I do, I should have popped more of those bounty hunter quests, or at least go on and get some more bounty hunter quests. You tried 7k and it took you an hour? Holy shit. Yeah, I'm not even touching 7k. The people who are in game, they complain about 7k. They're like, you know, people with fully awakened gear sets, they complain about 7k. They're still dying in 7k or burning resources in that. I don't know why 7k is so hard. I feel like Echo was nowhere near that hard, or even Cathedral wasn't that hard. Oh, you know what? Once again, forgot to put on some buffs. Like, anytime I see my buff bar and I see only 2 lines, I'm like, damn, what am I missing? What am I missing? I don't have stuff on. Probably because I died, though. I gotta figure something out for the hand cramp thing. I think part of it is like, maybe it always hurt to play, but the rate of gameplay was just much like slower or lower, so your hand had time to recover. Or maybe if I just don't play for a day or two, my hand will just heal. I also go to the gym. I go to the gym three times a week. That probably also puts some more strain on my body. It's just doing a lot, bro. Trying to do a lot and still trying to play this game is crazy. But it's just, you know, anytime I see an update, a major update coming 3 months out, it's just the easiest motivation in the world to be like, oh yeah, I gotta play until that comes out. I don't want to miss the hype. It's the fear of missing out aspect. Definitely don't want to miss the hype. And so far, from what I've seen, Awakening 2 lives up to the hype, that's for sure. I also like that the new accessory dungeon. That dungeon looks pretty cool, the green one. I don't know if I like the music. I haven't paid attention to that too much, but I will say a lot of the videos I watch, that dungeon looks like something I actually want to run repeatedly. Unlike Cathedral. Cathedral's trash. That's some of the worst dungeon design I've ever seen. Like, conceptually it's cool, but in terms of the actual layout with like the mobs, you know, you can't mob the entire room. That's super annoying. I hate when they try to artificially slow down dungeon runs by making the maps mazes. Kind of like this one, actually. Kind of like this one. Yeah, Moon, but you're a god, so of course 7k is fine for you. I gotta get Moon. I gotta get at some point today Moon on the stream, because, you know, Mist is carrying us right now, but Phantom Mage is still kind of slow paced, like a bursty, more of a bursty class with the big attacks, but standing in place. So even though Miss is doing ridiculous damage, we can't really like feel the impact of it. But when Moon is playing and he's just slashing through the map, it looks crazy as hell. Moon, it's black anima, and then when I play with demigods, all the black animas and demigods I play with, it just looks like they're hacking. Like honestly, it looks like they're breaking the game because they're moving so fast and doing crazy damage while moving super fast. I guess in the boss fight, Phantom Mage definitely looks way more intense. Like, yeah. Because now that we're on like a one singular platform, but when we're going through the dungeon though, Phantom Mage, you can't really tell how intense or how much work Phantom Mage is putting in, like visually. The new Phantom Mage though, that Awakening 2 Phantom Mage is going to be crazy. Oh my god, it's going to be Grim Reapers all over the screen. $7.5K? What's that? The what's that? Oh yeah. 7.5K is a pretty good map. I like that one for sure. They got all the mobs sectioned off. You go from area to area. Keep it real simple. No, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm trash, but Acto's definitely went crazy with this boss design, bro. Cause she has some of the most unique mechanics I've ever seen, and they're annoying as shit. Jesus, that's like some of the most annoying gameplay ever. All right, let's flip. What we got? 10-second cooldown for that. Oh, I forgot to eat my pretzel sticks. My chocolate sticks, man. That 20 dual damage definitely helps. I think Miss wants to do 7.3 and 7.5. Yep, we're doing 7.3 and 7.5. Shout out to Mist. Shout out to the stream carriers, bro. I couldn't do it without you. I would be sitting here struggling, dying 1,000 times trying to talk about random concepts. This is definitely something that was not possible pre 64-bit. Now we get to see a bunch of different dungeons. Oh, Moon's coming too. Let's do it. It's about to get crazy in here. Accept the invite, Moon. About to get crazy in here. Where's the quest at though? About to be an epic gamer moment hashtag. Damn, I don't know what buffs I'm missing now. My whole buff sheet looks weird. Where's my EXP at? We're at 489. That's decent enough. I don't know what I'm missing though. 6, 7, 8. Let's get it. Gang saw here. I can sit back, relax, and get carried. This dungeon's actually pretty hard. I like it though. I really love the design. I forgot to use the Kylum. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I give up so many deaths because I never use the Kylum. I give up so many red spots from doing that, bro. I honestly forget that it's on my hotbar like half the time, though. Not gonna lie. I almost wish we could have like a system where you can go into Kylem's individual settings, and then just set Kylem to proc if you get down to like 1% HP, and then just make Kylem always proc for that. That'd be cool as shit. Cause it's just too much stuff on the hotbar, bro. Too much stuff on the hotbar. Not trying to keep track of all that. Damn, they cleared the map out already? What? The carry is crazy. I was still on like the second platform. All right, so I said I was gonna reset all dungeons after this, after I'm done running these. I don't know. My hand hurt. I kind of want to play a slower class. But when I think about it, all of my classes are pretty fast. Besides, maybe Highlander. Highlander's pretty slow. I can just, you know, hold down a couple buttons here and there. It's pretty safe. Don't have to think too much. I'll follow somebody else for a second so things can look a little interesting. Ooh, I might be dead. The hand cramps are crazy. Play TK. I have a TK on my Dark Chaser. I actually could play TK, you're right. I've never played it for EXP before though. So I'm not sure, definitely not sure how that would go. But you know what? TK is definitely good for the, for content. So I might as well play it. I don't know how I'm gonna do it though. My left hand is cramping crazy. But I got this dungeon reset potion, bro. I need to use it. Maybe I'll do like a TK EXP run, then dungeon reset, just so, you know, I could use it for once. I think what it is that I press, like I'll press the button. You only need to tap the keyboard, but in my head when I'm playing, it's like the impact of the skill makes me want to press the button harder, you know what I'm saying? So I think I just have a really bad habit of pressing buttons too hard when I should just be tapping them. But the moments are so intense, it's like I can't tap. I gotta hard press. Especially like when I'm panicking or trying to get out of a situation where you're about to die. Oh, Moon's still on the last map. This is the other reason why I wish we could turn summonable skills off. Summonables, relics, champs, turn all that shit off, bro. I can't see anything. I could have sworn I summoned a Unia earlier. That's crazy. I died for nothing. I do like how you have to learn the attacks of the boss, opposed to like, you know, a lot of games they'll do like red indicators or something. They'll give you an idea where the boss is going to attack, and because of that, you know, you're just learning you're learning like the I mean, I guess it's technically the same thing in a way, because you still got to react and dodge what you're seeing. But I feel like with this type of gameplay, you got to actually learn the animations, opposed to standing on a certain pattern or standing in a certain area. Because there's a couple bosses, not even a couple, most of the bosses, they're just like Invoke, right? Like the basic concept the game has always had, where it does a there's a really big wind up skill. Okay, I don't know what the hell just killed me there. I think it's a pool of lava on the ground, but there's like a wind up skill that's coming up, and it's like, oh, if you decide to stand there, that's on you, buddy. And then you get one shot. Such a weird mechanic that you can't pick stuff up. I mean, you can't change your gear when you're picking stuff up. All right, next 7 point something. Okay, it's been like what? I've been streaming for what, an hour and a oh nah, I've been streaming since 2 o'clock. 2 hours. 2 hours and 46 minutes. And I was saying earlier, I don't know if I said this on stream or when I was talking to myself for the first 10 minutes, I was saying the EXP to level up Awakening is super slow. And I think I was at 2/5 my EXP bar. Now I got like what? A fifth left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Or a fourth left? Nah, I got a fourth of EXP left to get to 110. And that's just from running I got a fourth left of EXP to get. That's just from running 2.1k to 5.8k, and then running 6.3k to 7.3k so far. So yeah. Is everything on? Everything is on. I feel like I'm wasting my summonables though. Damn, this is in Burning? Robin said he doesn't remember this dungeon. He feels like maybe he ran it in Burning. That's crazy. Burning goes this far. My boy's still grinding on that side. Yeah, I guess it never really clicked that this is not 8K yet. And it's crazy. 8K is the newest. Wait, the Burning. So I wonder, do they do that every update now? They make the Burning go to the literal latest dungeon? That's crazy. That just goes to show that level has nothing to do with in-game in this game at all. Like the developers realize it doesn't matter if we let people fast track to the latest dungeon in the game, because they can't complete it. It means nothing to us. You can have access to it. You can look at it. You won't be completing it though, pal. But have fun. Enjoy the music. They need to give out more character slots though. I think that'll really help with some retention. They need to give out, like, honestly, they should give out a new character slot with every major update. So if you're a free-to-play player and you've been playing, you know what I'm saying, like 3 years, you should be able to have full character slots by now. Yeah, 19 is a lot. They should definitely give out more character slots for free, because I don't recall getting any character slots in, like, you know, I wasn't active 2023 through 2020, half of 2023 until 2 months ago, but I don't really recall. Yeah, for sure. Character slots and global. Missville said global chat free to use. Oh yeah, once global chat goes free to use, retention's gonna go up crazy for sure. Oh my god, retention's gonna go crazy. It won't. I don't think it'll necessarily increase player base, but it'll assist with retention for sure. I mean, just off the strength of, if you want to talk to somebody and you don't feel like playing, you can just literally chat. That's why Black Desert is so good. And the crazy thing is, I'm pretty sure, based on the rate they're going, the route they're going with all these updates, I'm pretty sure, give it like 2 years. I give it 2 years max before we get to global chat. 2 years max. They'll figure, because like the channel mics aren't helping anybody. You know what I'm saying? Like there's that little Ely doesn't do anything. I buy channel mics like candy. They're so cheap. I mean, not channel mics, the server mics. But yeah, Black Desert has a. Where the hell's Robin's at? Yeah, Black Desert has global chat, and a lot of people are just in there talking. They're not even playing the game. And honestly, when I'm grinding on Black Desert, which I haven't played in a very long time, just being able, like, I won't even watch a show on the side. I'll just sit there and read the global chat or the world chat, because people just say random shit, and it's like, oh, this is entertaining while you grinding. It keeps you busy. I probably do need to take a break soon, though. My hand definitely hurts really bad. I need to look up, like, hand exercises or something. Hand stretch, because this is not healthy. I probably will play TK. Something simple. And time is flying. Already about to be 3 hours in. Jesus. I still need to do 5K or 6K though. I definitely gotta take a break. Yeah, but shout outs to everybody hanging out. If I want to do this for another 3 hours, a break is 100% required. Yo, shout out to Moon, shout out to Miss for the carries. Probably sit around and upgrade some of this gear. Let's see what we can do in Bellows. Damn, everybody's in Bellows. Everybody in the club in Bellows. Yeah, I just need to rest my left hand for a second. What's up, buying Isabel? Yeah, much. All right, let's upgrade. Let's see what all I got. What dungeons did we just do? We did 7.3 belt. What's that? Belt, brooch or brooch? Yeah. Charm. Can we make another charm? Stream luck. Can I stream luck another charm real quick? Let's see. Let's see. Hell no, I'm not doing it solo. Can I do it solo? Sure. Am I going to do it solo? No. And only because honestly, it's just physically uncomfortable, bro. Okay, I already made another charm. That's crazy. This one was about to be +9. But now I gotta see which one is gonna make it to the basic stat phase. Which one's gonna make it out of basic stat hell? I'm gonna lose stats here no matter what. Especially if this one booms on the very first enchant. So this one has less stats, so I might as well. 3. Let me do some calculations here. If I swap to this one, how many upgrades can I get? Gotta do some quick math. 65, 65. I can get 2 upgrades off of this. So I can actually get this one to +9. You said min damage? Moon, thanks, bro. Basic stat, min damage. Trying to think. 7 elite gain rate. 7 attack intensity. I'm losing 700 strength and magic. I think at this point, might as well keep going. I just know once I try to enchant this +7 one, it's gonna blow up on the very first enchant. It never fails. Never fails. I just gotta figure out what is the actual point to stop trying to enchant this and just and start upgrading it, where it's gonna be worth it. Let's go see if there's like a. Oh wait, I can't test the damage in the arena because it's min damage, so that's not gonna help me at all. And so I guess what would be the point? Let's see. I think if I get like one more line of basic stat on it, it'll be better. Right? Because this is 3,900 basic stat. This is 32 plus 644. I got man, I got penetration, and it's not upgraded. I'm gonna get like 2 or 3 upgrades on it once I. Oh, I'll get a couple upgrades. Okay, I think at this point this one is officially better. Yeah, this one's better. So let's see what I can do with this one. Let's see. Watch it blows up instantly. I knew it. I called it. I called it, bro. I called it, bro. It literally never fails, bro. Anytime I'm replacing gear, it blows. The O piece blows up instantly, bro. That's fucking hilarious. It's all good. I gotta upgrade either way. Yeah, this is an upgrade because I'm down +3. Because the other one's +7. This is +4, but I have higher stats on here to compensate. So. It never fails. I should have just kept enchanting this one until it maxed out or to where it blew up, because it's all good. I got 3 random ass lines of stats on here though. I got 27 defense penetration, 644 basic, and 24 min to replace this. I think I'm just gonna max this one out +7 before I even try to make a replacement. It's no point because these stats, this is just so random. But it's an upgrade nevertheless. Sheesh. Why is the loot drop on that extremely long and unconventional dungeon? Why is the loot drop so like, doesn't the brooch go up to like +30 or is it +20? Either way, you gotta run that dungeon a lot of times to max out this brooch. Hell belt +16, 17, 18, 19. Shout out to the hell belt, bro. Shout out to the hell belt not being inconvenient. And the belt goes to +30. Okay, we got a couple little upgrades there, bro. Let's go do a quick little damage test. Probably should not use my hands, my left hand to do this. Let's go do a damage test. I'm gonna play right hand only, just like the other games I play. You You said auction selling +9 pretty cheap. You know, I just started buying gear. I know True, you've been telling me to buy gear for a while. I just started actually buying gear, but it still feels weird to me to actually just skip like some kind of gameplay system that I could play myself and just go buy gear. It just feels so weird. I think it just also feels good to actually make my own pieces of gear and then maybe buy the replacement later or something. I don't know. Let's see here. I'm not sure if this damage test even makes any sense. That's some 27 bills on that. Some 36 bills on that. That's decent. Only got a couple buffs on. 36. I think I was doing like 32 bills with these same similar buffs. I think I was doing 32 this same time last week, so I'm up like 4. Yeah. Yeah, I'm up like 4. Nice. Once I start seeing that 40 ball, big damage, big gains. I'm really waiting for this damage reduction tenacity joint to be maxed out. That is slowing me down. I want to put some damage on that, on this side of the table, but I need that damage reduction because I have no HP and I die in one hit. All right, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna go use the restroom and then try to get back at it, bro. Yeah, Moon, you said Ascension 2 can be quick reset, but what is I guess yeah, I know it could be the quick reset, but like I guess what's the, are you saying I should just use the damaged ones when I'm in easier dungeons? And then just go back to the damage reductions when I'm doing the harder dungeons? That, I guess that, you know, that makes a lot of sense. It's a lot of work though, shit. I guess I should go down here and put this into damage though. That makes a lot of sense. It's a lot of damage I'm missing out on. I wonder what that goes up to. Hold on. Now I gotta go back. Now I gotta go back. We were saying 36. Damn. I think that was just 38. Nope, nah, it's just 36 still. 36.8. 36 point, hold on. 36.8. And then if I take, let's say I take these back off. I was doing 36.6. Not the biggest gain, but you know, every number adds up. Every number adds up. If I put everything, if I dump it all into max and crit while I'm doing easier dungeons. We're about to go do like 6k though. 5k, 6k. So I definitely need the damage reduction. But yeah, okay, appreciate that, man. I need to start. That's another thing to add to the list to remember, bro. You gotta remember to change the Ascension 2 skill page based off of what I'm running. And then I also got to start remembering to take these awakening stones off and transfer them into storage when I switch characters, which is extremely hard to remember because like whoever opens their awakening page. But all right, give me a couple seconds. I'll be right back. Fuck, bruh. I did not realize my hand was in that much pain. I don't know what's different from any other day. I guess it's just the back-to-back dungeons. But I was reading the LaTale Discord. They're talking about classes. I'm sad I missed out on that conversation. All right, yo. Let's see who in this party wants to do 5K or 6K. If nobody wants to 5K, 6K, I'm probably going to swap characters and do EXP again. All right. The carries want to come 5K, 6K. Shout out to the carries. Definitely cannot use EXP build in 5K, 6K. Well, I guess I can in 5K. I gotta chill though, bro. My hand is hurting. I looked up like a hand stretch. I think it worked. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 7, 28, 29, 30, 31. Jesus, that's a ridiculous amount of buffs. Moon is like, come on, bro. We don't need all those buffs. Moon probably has like 3 buffs on. Just walks through the dungeon with his eyes closed, holding down the spinning attack. I think I can solo this in like 20 something minutes, like low 20s. So nothing crazy. These guys, man, we got the dream team over here. All right, I'm gonna try to mentally make sure I'm only tapping the buttons, bro. No hard presses, no hold presses. Just tap and go. I gotta build up that new muscle memory because this is not currently sustainable. I also feel like a lot of people in the top 100 ranking probably already hit 120 Awakening before Ascension 2 came out. And they're like, well, shit. I'm just leveling to level up. I guess I'll wait for Awakening 2. But Keaton in the LaTale Discord said that the Awakening 2 EXP requirement, well, after the 9K dungeon drops, that the EXP requirement to get to Awakening level 120 decreases from 21 quadrillion. Is that the number? 21 quadrillion to 8 quadrillion, which is a crazy number difference. I'm probably already at 8 quadrillion. Wait, so I wonder, if you stop leveling now and when they change the EXP requirement, do you just automatically jump those levels? Like, how does that, is that how that works? That'd be interesting. Like, will people who quit at like Awakening level 100, will they come back on the Awakening 2 update and be like 15 levels ahead or something? Bro, they're running through this dungeon like it's an EXP, one of those EXP joints, bro. Those 2.1 to 6.8K. It's just something to do on a Sunday. Some side content. Yeah, that's crazy. I guess when you're in game, it's like I was it was me and someone else were doing duos 6.3K to like I want to say we were doing 6.3K. We ended up going all the way to like 8.5. But we were only planning to do 3 dungeons. This is like 2 weeks ago. And then I put out a megaphone. It was early in the morning, and God Ballister, he's like a in-game demigod. I think he lives in the UK though, so he only plays in the morning. But he was like, "Oh yeah, I'll join," and then he joined, and we end up running through the entire game. He was like, "Oh yeah, this is just my EXP route." I'm like, "Okay, bro." Slight flex, using the rich ring summoning the whole time. I'm like, "Damn, bro, what happened in the last year and a half?" Because I swear, I mean, I know, you know, time is money, time is EXP, but like, I swear this is just a completely different game from a year and a half ago. What was the... And then the fact that people are just done with their relics and their zodiacs too, and how long it's taking me to get this stuff done, and I'm spending money to speed it up. It's like, bro, what happened in the last year and a half? Why are so many people considerably stronger? It seems like more people are in game as well. It's that damn 6K armor, I bet. It's that 6K armor. Oh, Ledeck. You know what? That's probably what really made the big evolution in the last year and a half. I have not been around at all for Ledeck. I have not experienced Ledeck at all since it came back to the game. And I hear that the stuff in Ledeck, it really helps with progression. That makes a lot of sense for like the Lolo too. Very cheap. I just need to get rid of that gambling addiction, that box edition. But the thing about the boxes though, I only buy the boxes that come in those the flash sale where you get like $100 worth of boxes for $50. You know, it's such a deal, right? And then those get really addicting to buy. The RNG doesn't change though. You still waste money. But it's just so easy to sell that stuff in the auction house, like whatever you got out of there. You think Ledeck's over with? You think they realized the Ledeck was boosting the game too much? Nah, they gotta bring it back. Listen, I was buying those boxes in secrecy, bro. No one was supposed to know, but you know what? When I run out of stuff to talk about, I just start throwing secrets out there. I was supposed to be free to play. I managed, you know, I managed when I came back to be free to play for a whole month. I will say, but this last month though, I gotta keep it 100 with you. I gotta keep it 100s with an S. Got a couple hundreds with you. Some of this like time gated stuff, yeah, I can't be sitting around trying to push a year and a half of catch up in 3 months without dropping $1. It'd be different if I just didn't care about my outcome, but nah, I definitely need to catch up. I'd be very disappointed if I didn't hit Awakening 2 by the time the update dropped. And it's supposed to come with some EXP boost, considering another dungeon's gonna get nerfed. So with the accessory dungeon, I really wonder if they're gonna do a 2-on-1. Are they gonna drop Awakening 2 with the accessory dungeon, or are they gonna split it up? Golly, burning through this boss. Wait, she's dead? Wait, she's dead? That's crazy. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was like phase 1. What the hell? Nah, these guys are cracked. Yo. See, this is why I pay it forward, right? I help out the community when I can, because I get carried like this. What the hell? I was not expecting her to be dead. Cracked. That was a 10-minute. That was a 10-minute. Can't even say the word. That was a 10-minute cathedral run. I was gonna say 10-minute cathedral. 10-minute cathedral. 10-minute church run, bro. We went to church for 10 minutes on this fine Sunday. Oh shit, did I go? No, I thought I went to the wrong one. Okay, we're good. We're good. Good. Damn. Not needing loot in 6K is crazy. No, we're not gonna do 5. I'm not doing 5. I'm not about to run through my resources, bro. I can barely stay alive in this shit. Crazy. I know they're strong, but 5? Come on, bro. What? That's wild. I will say they are they are strong as shit. It's gonna be me this time around, maybe. I don't know. I'm still not gonna min max though. I'm just gonna upgrade everything. The thing is, part of the reason I don't min max is because I can never even get to the point where I can min max. Every time I get to like close to being in game, and the next content comes out, and it's like back to the drawing board. And you know, I spent hours. Like that last video I put out, that was a 16-hour editing piece. You know what I'm saying? Like, I give up a lot of my free time to things that don't, you know, progress in the game. The money part, honestly, is already happening. Like, I'm already giving up the cash, but I'm just not doing it crazy. Like, I'm not one of the folks that when the flash sale drops the memorial pack, I'm trying to buy every single pack. I'm just buying like stuff I need here and there. Especially the Zodiac bottles, bro, because Zodiac is taking way too long. I probably could just use all my Ely to buy the Letitia reset joints, but those, that's like, bruh, I don't want to spend all that Ely just to get 400 bottles over and over again. And I don't have anything to spend Ely on right now, but it's just, I hate when I run out, you know what I'm saying? Like once you start making a little cash, once you get a couple bill in your account, it's hard to give that bill away, bro. I'm not gonna lie, cause it's painful when you're living week to week, not week to week. You're living day to day on your Ely, bro. You have nothing saved up in your reserve. It's just you're the only way you can make a purchase is to run the Ely dungeons, bro. That's painful. Like I don't want to go back to that. You haven't done late ever? What's your Zodiac at right now? You good? Like how do your stuff look? Cause you can run 8K, can't you? Haven't done it ever is crazy. It also gives EXP, so you know. That's what keeps me sane. It's like, okay. Yes, it's annoying for the stars, but it also gives EXP. I forgot this dungeon has been out for almost a year now, huh? I guess for all the people who are in game, this is just another day, another stroll in the park. It's not like this is new. This is new to me. I probably run this dungeon less than 10 times. I'm pretty sure there's like a an account achievement you get for running this like 10 times or something like that. It's like kill the boss 5 times or 10 times. That's how these dungeons usually go. And I don't think I've gotten that achievement yet. I've literally ran this less than 5 times. It's probably my 4th or 5th time itself ever running this dungeon. What's up, Moon? Oh yeah, Moon, when you get on, I can make you that Moon Iris, that is. I can make you that makeshift weapon. 'Cause last time you were here, you were saying that you didn't have that makeshift weapon, the 4K weapon maxed out. I can make you that pretty easy. I don't have to run that dungeon anymore, so that stuff's just sitting there. So just, you know, hit me up when you get on. Yeah, but elite dungeon farming is very not fun, and then they're coming out with even harder ones. But I wonder how, you know, people only talk about how updates affect in-game experience. I really wonder how. What the hell? I really wonder how the new elite dungeons are going to affect the you know, the lower level player experience. Like, come on, bruh. What is this platforming? I'm wondering. Alright, hold on. I gotta focus. I clearly can't think and platform at the same time. But I'm wondering if the the new elite dungeons on the lower settings, if they'll be like higher EXP or a higher elite rather, or less elite. You know, I did not know there were chests down here. I did not know there was chests down here. Now, oh, I'm about to fall again. This is crazy. Oh, this is so sad. I did not know. This whole time I've been missing out on those chests. That's crazy, bro. Hard is easy. Easy is coins, hard is easy. Like, what the hell? It's my first time ever falling down here. Yeah, they're changing the elite dungeons again. Holy smacks. Got one shot. Didn't even see what hit me. Alright, let's climb this. Oh, there's an invisible wall. Or not invisible wall, but there's a hard stop right there. Did not realize I was missing an essential buff. Bro, they're running through this dungeon so fast. Meanwhile, I'm over here trying to get up these platforms, bro. This is just embarrassing. They're like on the next map and shit. Oh my god. This is the most exposed noob moment ever. All right. That was the most noob moment ever, bro. Like, come on, bro. The dungeon is already hard. Why do we gotta add difficult platforming as well? They basically saying if you don't live in North America, bro, good luck. We don't care. Or you don't live in the region the servers in, we don't care, bro. Because they're aware of the latency. There's definitely multiple updates that have come out in the last couple of years that say improvement to latency response or like improvement to movement or something like that. The developers definitely know there's a latency issue. So either A, you say, you know what, we're going to prioritize unique dungeons over the latency issue, or they're planning to address it eventually somehow, some way. I think they can do it though. Once again, if they're able to revamp the game the way they did with the Laboom and then 64-bit, definitely think the sky's the limit when it comes to changing how other systems in the game work. I'm sure it can't be rocket science. Well, it's been almost 20 years and they haven't figured it out, but I'm sure it can't be impossible. They can figure that latency issue out. Let's see how many times I can die in here. This is the most anime battle music boss fight. And this is the most anime attack right here. That shit is cool. I can't tell whose pools are on the floor. Is it Phantom Mage? Is it... Oh, she's dead? Nah, no way. Nah, that gotta be a fate. Oh no, that was the mini boss. I'm like, what? She starts going crazy around 30. She starts doing some wild stuff. There it is. Like, how are you supposed to dodge that? Like, bro, you gotta dodge out of the attack. You gotta dodge into the attack, and then you gotta dodge out of the other attack at the same time. And then the other one goes through my iframe skills. So, make it make sense. Just tell me you want my res pots, bro. You want my money. You want me to buy more res pots. That's all you want. When they sit in the boardroom, they're thinking, what can we do to ensure that more res pots are bought on the release of this next dungeon? What if we gave the boss a storm cloud that went across the entire map? Okay, I hear you. And we put some summoning storm balls around the map and like a blizzard. Now we're talking. Yo, shout out to the carry though. I'm definitely boosted. My whole account is boosted at this point. There's nothing legit about it. Appreciate you guys for sure. I need to switch the stream up, so I'm gonna switch to a different character. Let me at Robins though. Shout out to the carries though, bro. Shout out to the carries. This is what LaTale's all about. Party grind, get carried, then you carry the next guy. Carry it forward. Hashtag carry it forward. Damn, that's a lot of loot. All right, yeah, I'm gonna swap and run EXP. I think I might hit 110 today. I might hit 110. Wait, don't tell me tower separate rewards on each character. Oh, about to say. I was about to say, bro. Yo, shout out to Miss for the carry once again. Shout out to Moon for the carry once again. I'm gonna swap classes now. I gotta farm soon for the new gear now that I hit 6K. Oh, congrats, Moon. Moon Iris. Yo, you know what? Let's gamble. Let's gamble real quick. I'm on stream. Why not gamble and see what I can make out of this gear? Miss says she doesn't do tower on her main character. That's interesting. Let's see if I can make some gear. We got all this 6K gear. I got this stuff. I don't have any hammers. Ooh, I can't afford that. Let's go 50. I can't afford that. Oh, can't afford that either. Ooh, 15. Nope. Ooh. Yo, them hammers are expensive as hell. Wow. 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 Let's do like 20. Jesus. This is the OG background. I think there's like two versions of Bellows and Elias. But they're like really the same thing. Oh, okay. Shout out to Robin in the stream, bro. All right, let's go somewhere where there's some good luck. What's a good place to go gamble, bro? Let's go somewhere new. Where can I gamble in peace? You know what? I like to gamble in somewhere edgy. Let's go to the Bay module so that we can suffer in silence. All right, that's all we got. Let's see what we can do with this. Can I even use this? Can I even use this? This is, hold on. Boss room of highest dungeon is best RNG. Really? Yeah, I'm not going there. I guess I could go there on one difficulty. I'm just gonna come here for the suspense. This isn't. I can't do anything with this, right? Nah, it doesn't have any crit on it. It doesn't have any crit or movement speed. It's dead. Not even gonna waste my time. Well, I guess if I put movement speed on it, somebody might buy it. If I get the basic stat and the strength. I'm rocking 6K gear. should be able to see all the pieces when I highlight the other pieces. I'm gonna hold on to it just for the fun. Sometimes I just mess around, make some meme stuff. I got attack, max, and basic. I can only get attack and static. Oh, attack and max are on here. Bet. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll. Gonna go ahead and roll that max. And it's gonna blow up in 3, 2, 1. Oh, okay. 36 max. Let's go. Trash. Let's go to the trash. What's next? Let's go to the trash. I'm just gonna get rid of that. I don't even want to look at it. What's this? Max attack and strength. I can't get any of the stats I need. More trash. This one has max and strength and attack percent. Let's see. Rest in peace. Attack, crit, and boss amp. I can't get crit or boss amp. This one's definitely dead. I'm not gonna lie. This is one of the worst systems I've ever seen. This is why I never pursue in-game. This is why I make funny and cute videos. I'm just a funny and cute video gamer, bro. Because what the hell kind of system is this? Why would you give us an in-game dungeon where the gear blows up guaranteed at a 40% chance, and simultaneously you don't always get the stats? Like, you don't have control over the stats you want on the pieces. Look at this. Everything that goes up here is just a pile of trash. Okay, hold on. Strength, attack percent, max. Okay, I can do something with this. I can do something with this. 22 max. Let's go. Hey, that's 7 more max than what I had last time. Let's go, baby. Attack and percent. Attack percent. Let's go. 10%. Okay, it's only slightly below. Ironically, this piece of gear might already be stronger than the gear I'm wearing. That's so ironic, and that's only because it has 7 more max. This piece of gear might be stronger, but if the strength and magic is really low, it's dead. The strength and magic is pretty low. Let me put it on and just go test it real quick. Let's go test it real quick. Let's see what the difference is real quick. Trash. Yeah, I swear trash survives the pencil attempts, bro. You're 100% right. That's how I told you I made that meme, those meme guns with like the plus 150 back attack damage, and somebody bought those, bro. Somebody believed in me. Okay, my current back 9.79. Hold on, let's use this. 15. What's that number? Oh, it's 1873. 1873. And the other one is 1802. So this is 70. This chest plate is 71 bill. 71 mil. I'm sorry. This chest piece is 71 mil weaker than the other one, than the one I already have. Damn, the worst part is that there's not even like 2 other lines of stats I can put on it to compensate for it. Like, at all. I got back attack damage and magic damage reduction as my other options. Like, the back attack damage, sure, but you know, I don't think the community's big enough to have people that want to buy that with that piece on. I might as well just sell that. I'll just put that down there and sell it. You know what? We're in the training room. I might as well enchant while I'm in here. Let's see. Enchant. Let's go to the fog. What we got? Max basic stat attack. I can't do anything with this. Jesus. Strength, min, static. I can do something with this, technically. Let's go for that max. What am I wearing? Wait, what the hell? The max says 1 through 80, but the fault I have on has 101. How does that work? How did I get 101? Because I didn't make this. I bought this from somebody else. But how did I get 101 max on this fall if the maximum was 80? Am I missing something in the enchanting process? Do you just sometimes get a higher stat? Oh, okay. Oh, I see. So everybody just whispering me and talking in chat as well. The fifth enchant is a lower number than the base than if it's already on the gear. So you're telling me there's, on top of it being a 60% success rate, on top of you getting random rolled stats, there's also the stat you enchant on it as the fifth option is also naturally lower. That's disgusting, bro. Who sat in the Actos boardroom and said, yo, we're really gonna fuck him up with this one? Like who sat around and thought that? That's sinister, bro. It's a good thing it blew up. All right, crit, static, strength. Okay, this could be replaced. This can be a replacement. This can be a replacement. This could be a replacement. 15 movement speed. This will not be a replacement. This will not be a replacement. This will not be a replacement. I probably can sell it though. Let's see what the crit is. This will not be a replacement. Yo, that's sick. All right, boss amp, attack percent. What's up, carnivore? Okay. Boss amp, crit, attack percent. It already has crit on it. And stamina, crit and stamina. Oh my goodness. I'll still go for it. I'll go for the boss amp, bro. What is this, bro? This is just sick. Whoa, I got the max boss amp. What? Well, I got the max side piece boss amp. That's what I'm gonna call those stats. Those are the side piece stats. That fifth line, the side chick stats. 41 crit, 32 boss amp. At this point, I might as well just add anything on this shit, bro. Just get it out of my menu. Just get it out of my inventory. I already got max. Static percent. This is making me sick. I feel sick in my stomach. Attack 12%. If I want to go for some kind of replacement, maybe. This is pissing me off. I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting upset. Oh, attack 12%. The max stat. Hey, yo, hold on. I got the most odd stream luck. Hold up. This, okay, I was talking shit, right? This could be the replacement. This could actually, and it's not hard either. It's not that hard to be the replacement. All it has to do is not blow up the next two enchants, right? Is that too much to ask? Is that too much to ask? 42 max. Okay, we're up 20. What's that? 27. Is that correct, map? Yeah, we're up 27 max. But I got 19k strength. Let me damage test real quick just to see the difference. Let me just damage test real quick. We got 1873, 1873, new piece, 1705. So that 20k strength I have on there is actually makes a big difference. But this might be the replacement with this next line. I don't think dual static is going to do that much. Just, can you even see dual static damage on a training dummy? Does that even show up the right way? Let's just see. 7% dual static. I can sell this, that's for sure. I'm selling hella chest plates, breastplates today. So we got, okay, you can't see it. 1747 versus 1873. I'm gonna sell this. Should I go all the way? Should I go for the stamina and the magic? Who the hell? What? I guess you could sell this to a phantom mage. You put magic and strength on there. That's so silly though. Sell it to a phantom mage or don't go for the stamina or magic. It's not worth it. Just sell it. Just sell it. All right, I'm gonna trust Moon on that one. So this is our selling pile. This is our trash pile. But I might gamble these just for the fun. I am officially out of hammers though. Yeah, I think I spent, at this point, I spent like 4 bill and I'm about to sell these 2 pieces of gear that's going to literally just give me the 4 bill back. That's funny. This is all I can buy. This is so sad. I think I spent like 6 or 7 bill actually. Whatever, bro. It's all fun and games, literally, right? It's literally fun and games, bro. What else could it be? Just sell it for dirt cheap. Yeah, you're right, Chewy. Well, I'm. Now you tripping. Let's see. Max, min, attack, basic. All right, let's go for it again. We're going for Woo! This is fun. I'm having a great time. 51 max. Let's go, baby. Let's put some basic on there. 2.9k basic. Woohoo! Let's go, baby. Love to see it. Oh, this piece of gear is trash. Yo, this is straight garbage. I could probably sell this for 2 cents though. I'll sell it for like 2 cents and a quarter. A quarter and 2 cents. Attack, max, stamina, you hard. Bro, it's okay, bro. It's all good. It's all about faith, trust, and you know, tears. All right, max static attack percent. All right, this is it. This is the piece that's about to switch it all up. This is the piece is about to take me from 0 to hero, baby. We're about to go boom, 73 max. Let's go. Already got to upgrade. Boom, 73 max. All I need to do is get 20k strength in magic and 20k strength, and we got a replacement. The numbers are in. Let's roll. 2k strength in magic. That's exactly what I needed. All right, I just need 2 more hammers. I need 2 more hammers, and this piece is the replacement, bro. I'll buy 3 hammers. Yo, get out the game chat, bro. Don't stop me from being great. And we're in Belos now, so you know when you're in Belos, your enchant rate, there's a hidden enchant boost, 5% if you enchant in Belos. That's a pro tip, by the way. Actually, when you're in Belos, there's a hidden enchant rate minus 5%. All right, I'm going to sell these couple pieces though. I'm gonna sell these couple pieces for 2 cents, bro. And hey man, it's all fun and games. I got some free carries today. Wrong one. I got some free carries today, bro. It's all good. That Ely I just burnt is the Ely that I could have paid for those carries, bro. Think about it. I'm probably gonna use the rest of these for mats though, because I'm out of money. That's crazy. Yo, there are people who sit around. I saw a megaphone yesterday. Somebody was like, they said they were buying 50 of these coupons for 300 mil each. There are people who sit around and do this all day. How do you live with yourself? How do you get up in the morning knowing you did that to yourself every day? I do this like once every blue moon. How do you get up every day and look in the mirror and say, I just wasted all of my hard-earned cash and I made nothing back. I have nothing to show for it. All right, the lowest one we got on here is 1.5 bill. They got a 1.5 bill joint in here with 46 max. Let's see, how does it compare to mine? Mine has 10% attack, 22 max, 13k strength. This one has 46 max, 10k basic, 29 attack, and 9% static. I probably could sell this for the exact same price. And then this one has 15 max, 12%, 19k strength, Wait, that's my real piece. Holy shit! I almost sold my real piece of gear. Hold on. Isn't it my real piece? Oh, now I'm confused. Which gear is mine and which one is the one? Oh, my brain. I think this is my piece of gear. I'm so confused. Ah, shit, bro. I'm wearing the wrong piece of gear. This is why I say what I say. This is why I don't stream regularly. When I stream, I'll get off the stream and check my account and be like, yo, what did I do? Where's my stuff? Did I accidentally throw stuff away? Am I missing something? Now I gotta sell this later. I don't have any more locks. Like, I'll literally just lose stuff or forget to use things, or bruh, it's just bad, bro. I almost just sold my actual piece of armor. Yeah, exactly. I almost sold my +9 Casino for 600 mil, bro. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, ATN. That's my real piece of gear. I wasn't supposed to have that on the locks. It's just what happens when I talk, and bro, it's whatever, bro. Just look, I'll cry. I'm not gonna cry now. I'll cry later. I'll cry off stream. It's all good. Somebody's gonna buy this shit. All right, bro. Yo, Robin's EXP, bro. All right, I gotta take all this stuff off. Let's go EXP, dude. Okay, you're 18 in the chat. Okay. For sure. For the first time ever, I'm going to swap my gems over to another character. What? Never did that before. Yeah, I definitely need that Chunzik badge on my that Chunzik sticker. One of these is not like the other. I gotta hide this piece of gear, the one that I don't want, before I accidentally end up doing something crazy with it. Let's put that down here. Let's put this over there. Let's put this over there. I think I need some of these. I think I need just in case one of those. One of these. And that should just about do it. That should just about do it. Let's go. I think the recommendation was Terranite. I've never played Terranite, by the way, like ever. So this is going to be absolute fresh gameplay off the dome. Moon, if you're in the stream, can you party me, please? Where's Moon? I know he's in town somewhere. All good, bro. Stats went up today. Money went up today. Everything's up. Oh, I forgot to upgrade this badge. I forgot I got some mats for that. It's all good. I could have upgraded that badge and that textbook. Damn. I'll do that later. All right, TK, this build is incorrect. 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 Where are we wasting points at for this last one? Here. 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 Still some points being wasted somewhere. Right there. All right. Now this is tedious. They should just make these account wide. Let's put all this stuff on. Damn. Yeah, it looks like I'm on the same character almost. And then I think with the next update, or one of the updates coming up, that the Ely support skills are going to be shared account wide. I think. QR book. I'll skip the quest reward. I'm probably not going to play this. Too often. Yeah, so that's really good. It's going to be a major account buff. I was wondering why MapleStory, the Korean LaTale streamer, I was wondering why he was doing so much damage on all his alts, but it's because, you know, pretty much there's no such thing as an alt anymore. Or at least you still need a weapon for each class, but that's about it. What we got going on here, bro? What we got going on here? Don't need that quest reward. Okay, I'll just put these miscellaneous buffs on. Got some dual accuracy, don't need that. We got dual crit. There's that. Do I need HP pots? I don't need HP pots. Skill book, either skill account wide, I think 9k or 9.5k. Yeah, it's the Awakening 2 updated current according to Chewy. Do I need any of these post remedies? I need this dual damage. I need these large storm potions. I need these down here. I also need their relic skill. This is so much stuff. Relic skill. That's about it. I don't think I need anything else. Okay, that looks good. Oh, wait. I need those. Need that. Need this. Oh my god, I don't have any skills in my passives. That's crazy. What am I doing? Crit. Max. Crit. Max. Defense penetration. We're out of points. Let's get rid of these. Get rid of those. Defense penetration. Basic. Where's the attack percent? That's just about it. Alright, yeah, I've never played this once again, so let's see how this goes. Oh, I need that damage mitigation over that attack. Do some of that. Basic stats. There we go. That looks like something that makes sense. Are you guys ready? Let's get ready to rumble. Boom, boom, boom. Do you have 2 different damage bendies? Nah. Why would I have that? Oh, I guess this is just like a random one that's just sitting there. That's crazy. Get rid of that. See, man, this is how I end up getting rid of stuff. Ready when you are. All right, let's go. $2.1K to 5.8K. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Jesus, 18. Oh, I need this. 19, 20, 21. Only 21 on here. I got 454 EXP. Guess we could pop that. And now we're at 572. 525. There we go. Now we're grinding. Even though I have no idea what I'm doing. Not like it matters, because before I can even touch anything, Moon's gonna kill all the mobs. It looks cool though. How do you EXP grind with this? Oh my god. So many of the skills are like you get locked in place. That skill looks cool as shit though. You can't play on Steam? I wouldn't recommend playing this game on Steam. LaTale.papayaplay.com. No, no, no. Don't play this on Steam. No problem. Welcome to the fold, homie. Hopefully you don't lag. QR quest reward. Did I pop that already? Boom, 758. Let's go. And that's without the QR book, I think. It's crazy. I got 27k attack, 200 and no, I could have sworn I had 2100. I mean 2.1 mil strength earlier. Did I change something? Oh, I did. I took stats off of that strength page. I gotta figure that out. A lot of summons when this class looks like. Bro, I didn't grab the quest again. I said I do that every single time I come in this dungeon, bro. I never grabbed the quest on the second time I turned them in. That's such a strange habit too. It doesn't make any sense because I turned them in and I just teleport back. But I don't do that for any other dungeon, probably because none of them, the other ones, can be ran twice. Ah, man. It's a little stuffy in here. Must be that, must be allergic to taking those quests. Can't see shit on the map, on the screen. Just destruction. legitimately, I could not imagine. I actually cannot imagine what this looks like to someone who's never played this game before. Like, what could you possibly be seeing? Oh, that's right, I didn't take the quest. How does your brain even process half of this? I'm having a hard time processing it, and I know exactly what I'm looking at. What can I do to get that? I want all that strength back. Oh, okay, there's still some space for it over here. I had hella strength. Oh, let's go. Bon voyage. I don't know, man. I'm not. I like how TK looks, but I'm not feeling it. When I say feeling, I mean literally. I cannot feel it. Like, but to Chewy's point, this does not hurt my fingers. I don't have an opportunity for my fingers to hurt because I'm standing still half the time. I just feel like that attack should be way stronger. My crit's at 44.5k, max is at 4.1. Like, I mean, it's not like it's a big gap from my main, to be honest. I actually like Phantom Mage. I got a Phantom Mage. I might need to try that. You're right. Like, there are so many skills that make you stand still for 20 seconds just to get some damage off. And then there's just hella skills that don't do a lot of damage. Yeah, something does not feel right, and it's not the stats. Because I'm pretty sure I can swap the Dark Chaser, and it'll be a whole different ball game. Oh, I like that. Hold on, that's a nice skill. Let's swap that. How much damage does it do? It does 8.6k versus 8k. 8.8k. Yeah, there are two classes that use dual blades. One of them is a warrior. The other is it's called Rogue Master. You can actually get both on one character. So when you start off, make a warrior as your first character, and then at level 50, drop advance to dual blade, and that's a literal dual blader that uses two swords, but it's a warrior class. And then when you hit to level 140, do the subclass quest and select Rogue Master as your subclass. Rogue Master is an assassin rogue class. It's not very strong right now though. So your other option is to get an explorer, make an explorer, and for your choice, choose explorer instead of warrior for your first class. And instead of going the dual blade route, you'll go dagger and shield, and that plays like an assassin type class, which is one of my favorite. It's like one of my top 3 classes. A dagger windstalker, that's the name of his 4th job or 3rd job. And let me know if this is all confusing. And then at the same time, you can at 140 for subclass, because every character you make can get a subclass, choose Rogue Master. And Rogue Master uses 2 blades. Rogue Master will use the same dagger that you use on the Explorer, and then it'll use an additional dagger that's unique to the class. But if you go the first way I said, which was to pick warrior and use dual blader, you'll be using a completely different weapon than the Rogue Master weapon. Yeah, but the only thing about it, make Rogue Master for sure. It's still probably important to choose a main class that you like, because like if you end up liking the game, at some point you might think, hey, I want to play something else, or just swap up, and it'll suck if you really don't like dual blader, or if you really don't like dagger explorer, and you're stuck with that class, because you can't change the main class ever. You can change the subclass later no matter what. So just choose dual blader or dagger explorer as your main class first, whichever one you think is more interesting. The pros to Dual Blader is that it has skills where you can just hold down one button and it'll just keep attacking nonstop. The pros to Explorer is that if you ever want to play with a bow or a crossbow, you can change to that later on. But Rogue Master is kind of weak in comparison to a lot of classes right now, which is crazy because it used to be like one of the top. It used to be the top class, but it's weak right now because of I think it's like hitboxes. Like I think Rogue Master has like smaller hitboxes than most classes or something. I don't know. But I mean, you'll have fun with anything. It doesn't really matter. It's not bad. Like it's not unplayable. Nothing. Everything is playable. But Rogue Master just isn't as strong as Dagger, Explorer, or probably Dual Blader. But there are other thief-like options as well. There's Highlander. Highlander uses a very big shuriken, like that's the whole weapon. But it doesn't play. It doesn't play fast. Like it plays kind of slow, but it's still a really big shuriken though, so it looks like a, you know, rogue. Dagger Explorer though actually plays like what I think you're looking for, because it plays very fast paced, and even though it uses the dagger and shield, it attacks like it's only using 2 daggers, which is ironic. But you could be looking for Dual Blader though, so it's kind of hard to tell. Good thing you got 3 character slots. Oh, but someone told me someone told me that the Rogue Master, the damage per second is still very high, so it is still strong. Probably those 2 weapons. But yeah, Rogue Master it's like a literal ninja though. I mean, it's called Rogue Master. Like it doesn't get it anymore. Yeah, Moon, who's in the party right now, he says Rogue Master is strong too. Oh, it dies easily. It has lowest probability. I mean, but that makes sense though. That just means it works how it should work. If you think about it, if it has high DPS and it's squishy, it's just like all the other explorers. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. People just don't like to die. But I mean, if you don't want to die, just, you know, just play better. All the explorers are supposed to die easily. That's the whole point. High damage, low survivability. So honestly, it's working how it's supposed to work. So yeah, just, you know, play Rogue Master if you're okay with dying. Oh yeah, I doubt this this guy Ulyss. How do I pronounce that name? Is it Ulyss? Ulyss. Oh, by the way, Ulyss. Just out of curiosity, where are you based out of? Like, what country are you in? Because, you know, if you're not near North America, I would highly suggest you play Dual Blader. Actually, play Dual Blader and then get the Rogue Master at 140, and just see how it feels. But I would highly suggest play Dual Blader just in case, like, if you do like the game. At least with Dual Blader, you can still enjoy it. Okay, you're from Turkey. Yeah, you're pretty far. So there's one major downside from this game, which is probably why a lot of people from Turkey don't play, is that it's a latency-based game. Jackie, it's a latency-based game from the server distance. So like, yeah, it could potentially be problematic for you. So yeah, I suggest starting off with a warrior and go on the Dual Blader route, and then try Rogue Master if you like it. But the latency is an issue. But Dual Blader, I know someone that plays from I know someone that lives in the Greece islands. He's level 10,000 at this point. What is that island called? What's the name of that island where, like, it's like a bunch of white buildings and they make grapes there? That's a terrible description. But they do all like the Red Bull parkour tournament stuff there. He lives on that island. Oh, what's up, Phosphorus? Yo, Phosphorus, I need those clips, bro. Not gonna lie to you. You know, I know I said no pressure, but it's a lot of pressure now. I actually just finished editing all the parts I needed to edit today. I think I need like there's a dual blader. I'm trying to like a blade master. I'm trying to edit into the video, but other than that, I just need your parts. Greece, yeah, Greece. Santorini. I don't know why it came to my mind. Yeah, I know someone that plays out in Santorini, Greece, and he's oh, nice. Yeah, you don't have to edit them down if you don't want to. You can just tell me what like where they're at in the clip if that makes it easier for you. But yeah, the person I know that plays from Santorini, Greece, he uses dual blader, and he has like 10 dual blader characters, blade master characters, and that's the only way he can play because he lags so bad. But I mean, he likes the game enough. Because that's far as hell. I'm telling you, man, once they fix the latency problem with LaTale, bro, y'all better get ready. Yeah, y'all better get ready for the influx. Belos is gonna be full of just noobs with the basic hairstyle, just standing around with those big googly eyes looking at you like, can someone help? And no one's gonna help. But they won't leave this time because at least it doesn't lag. Okay, for sure, Phosphorus. Appreciate you, bro. Like, the entire Europe is going to be on Papaya LaTale, followed by the entire C region, because the other Asian versions of the game are locked out. You're locked out if you aren't regional, which is crazy that they act like that. Why they gatekeeping the fun? Can't even make a Korean LaTale account without a phone. I tried to buy like a virtual phone. Yeah, that didn't work. Not gonna lie though, based off of what I'm experiencing today, no matter how active I become streaming again, I'll probably never stream for more than 3 hours. Like 3 hours will have to be the cap. Because this is definitely it's going to be physically impossible in the long run. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just pressing the buttons literally just too hard. But yeah, it's painful. I do like the new EXP grind though, because last time I played in 2021, the running those EXP dungeons, quote unquote, that shit was terrible, bro. Think of skill placement. What do you play with your skills on? Mine are all on ASDF, QWER. Is it like, is my hand too far away from my keyboard? Should I bring the keyboard closer? Then my shoulder's gonna hurt. Oh, you play on the numbers. That's interesting. Oh, like your whole hand gets to rest on the keyboard and then you press the numbers? Oh, Moon used the number pad too. This is just chaos on the screen. How does this look though from a viewer's perspective? Like anybody that's ever watched a stream before, I think it's the first time I've ever done a stream where I'm just in parties the entire time. Your thumb for ASDF? What the hell? How does, like, I guess all the flashing colors and the chaos compare to when it's just me? You know what? I know that, like, when I used to play, like, Rumble Fighter or any fighting, any PvP online game back in the day, I would put my arrow keys on the number pad so that my hand could rest more. I might need to go back to doing that, because that will help with the right hand. But in terms of the left hand, though, this shit is, like, it's real bad. Oh, you do right hand skills, left hand movement. I don't know how long it would take me to get used to that, bro. I've been using the LaTale defaults for my whole life. Are you left-handed? I think that would make a lot of sense. Yeah, something is off about TK, bro. I don't get it. Either I'm using the wrong skills or something's just off. I know it's tanky, right? But shit, even sword savior moves faster than this. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Like, it shouldn't take all that to kill that one wave of mobs, bro. What's up, Squirt? Squirtle the god. I tried to replace that that fog you gave me today, Squirtle. It failed miserably. One day. Yeah, I'm doing the cooldown time thing too, but it's on the left side. And yeah, it's painful. Like, honestly, this doesn't hurt compared to when I play DF. DF just hurts. It might be where I have that that skill that I spam the most, that Showtime skill. Since it's on the, yeah, that Showtime skill might be the case, because I have it on D, and I think like whatever muscle group or whatnot is connected to, what's that, the pointer finger, where D is, that's where a lot of the pain comes from. Having to constantly press D over and over again. Maybe I should just move that skill to S. Or just use different skills. Because I always put like the most mobile skill that does a lot of damage on D, since it's the easiest to press based off of where my fingers are. One, two, three, four. I feel like at 1, 2, 3, 4 that's pretty much the same as my ASDF QWER. But honestly though, I do think I press the buttons too hard. It's like my brain associates the strength of pressing the button with the impact in the game, when in reality I could just tap the buttons very softly and get the same outcome. Oh, the resting state, because your fingers are resting on the keyboard. Oh, that's the other thing too. Why it was so hard for me to come back before this Stella update dropped. So I tried to come back a couple times, but I got super used to playing games with a controller, bro. And I'm not gonna lie, I was unaware of just how much more comfortable it is to play games with controllers. Like, every other game I played on my channel, I was playing like Power World, you know, Last Epoch, any random game that came out on Steam Early Access. If they had controller support, I was playing with a controller, and it's like, bro, it's night and day. I could sit here and stream for 10 hours straight if I played LaTale with a controller, not gonna lie. Because then the main thing is I can just put my arms down. Whoa, that is not the right buff. Oh, you said you got to swap. Okay, that skill's pretty strong. It's just not one shot like I would expect it to. Like it looks like it a one shot very easily, but it's not. None of the skills kind of one shot. But then again, I have to remember as well. I have the main thing about my DF, my Windstalker, and my Dark Chaser, which I'm about to switch back to after this, is that all my memorial pages are for those classes. Like 4 classes I main: DF, Dark Chaser, Windstalker, and Highlander. So those multipliers, I honestly, before this last update, I had no idea how much those skill +1, +2, whatever, +1 through 5, I had no idea how much of a difference that made on skill damage, bro. Honestly, before this last update, I never even like tested damage for real. Like I never took one thing off, put the other thing on to test damage. I don't know why that didn't occur to me. It's just like I don't know, LaTale cultural things. So much information is hidden that I never think to test things. But in reality, that's clearly the way to get results. But yeah, man, that skill +1, that's just busted. Like even if I had for this skill on D, I keep pressing, it goes up. What's the skill called? Despair is doing 18,000 damage right now. It goes up by 1,500 per level. You get like +10 in Despair. This skill is crazy busted. Then you really can't just hold it down all day. That's a lot of damage. Oh, this one does 13k. Let me consider that one. Oh, that's trash. Yeah, the controller I tried to use for LaTale before, it's I use a Nintendo Switch Pro controller. It can't detect it, so I haven't bought another controller to try to test it for LaTale specifically. Rogue Master is Warrior, right? No, Rogue Master doesn't have a base class, but I suggest you get Warrior. You get Warrior, and then you make a dual blader, and then at level 140 you'll make a Rogue Master. So level 50 you'll make a dual blader, level 140 you'll make a Rogue Master. You can be a Rogue Master no matter what class you start with. That's your main class. I'm gonna swap classes real quick because I can't keep doing this, bro. I can't keep putting myself through this pain and suffering. Eternal damnation. Power A. I gotta look into that. Thanks. If I can play LaTale with a controller, that'd be great, bro. That'd be very life-changing. Because I mean, these days we only use like, I really only use a good 3 skills over and over again. 3 or 4 skills, so. Let's see here. Been watching this Japanese Dark Chaser. I think this is my 3rd time mentioning the Japanese player now. And yeah. He uses this skill I have on my V button, like in between everything he does. His comes back way faster though. He pretty much always has like this chain summon right here on the ground when he's playing. It never comes off the ground. It's pretty interesting. And he's cleared floor 31 on the tower, so that's pretty cool. Like that chain summon does crazy damage. I like this class though, it's just flashy. Oh, I like it. KLT recently got a new pet that will give an extra skill point to your skills. That's crazy. That's a crazy damage boost, bro. That's a super high tier. That has to be like more valuable than the pets that get the pet that gives the additional hit counts and whatnot. Like, damn, +1 all skills. That's busted. +1 all skills is insane. That automatically buffs all your classes under all circumstances. That's just going to be a SSSSS box. Cool. You can only pull that with the grace of God. You must be touched by God personally. 200 builds, Jesus. I'm gonna get it though. I'm gonna roll for it. Psych. That's what you want me to say. Oh, didn't mean to press that. Just look at the, this is the same character, bro. Just look at the difference in the movement speed compared to TK. TK, my boy. But then again, I mean, it's a knight. At the end of the day, gauntlet or not, it's a knight, bro. It's tanky. It does what it's supposed to do. I don't know how to play this though, that's for sure. But we'll get there one day. After I finish this run, this EXP run, I'm gonna swap back to my main. It's already 7 o'clock. Time flew, bro. But I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna swap back to my main and do a dungeon reset potion, and then I'm going to run this again. I'm going to do it again for one more painstaking time. I started today off at what? I was like, what? 3.40, 3.30 something. It's just chaos on the screen, bro. Absolute chaos. Let's go. I can't believe it's almost 7 o'clock though. Time flew. Just like old times, huh? Streaming all day, playing LaTale all night. Yes, Stumps. And if we're fast enough, we can come back and do 4.3K later. If we're fast enough, pal. I think there's a 50% EXP potion I'm not using. Not 50%. 30-minute potion. Just throw that crit damage in there. Bada bing, bada bop. Oh, you know what? I wasn't using a storm potion. I knew something felt weird. That makes a difference, bro. It's so hard to tell when you're not using storm potions these days because it still looks like you're doing all crits, but you're not. Trust me. You're not. the damage skins just they hide the non crits super well. Now I don't know what the Japanese player does, but I swear he pulls off this summon every other second. I don't know how he does it. One day I'll watch a stream day in and day out until I become my master. Oh, I'm about to level up my awakening. I wonder if I even have all the slots on, because I swapped classes. I wonder if I have all the stone slots on that I had. I think what he does is like he'll do one hit, and if the summon is up, he always puts the summon out because it comes out so fast and it's so essential to the damage. Like and you can always like all skills in this game these days besides Terra Knight apparently can be comboed. So it's like you do a hit, you combo the chains, do another hit, combo the chains in between that, do another hit, combo the chains into that, like boom, boom. But the chains should stay out. And then they keep coming back as long as you're hitting stuff. But it, you know, for me to learn that on my own, it would take playing this for hours. But it's still more work. You know, the tier list that's coming out and the one that I dropped in Discord that people voted on. Even with the 45 people that voted on it, when I really think about it, I think it still makes sense for the most part. Because it's like, every class works and every class is good. But for example, I think this class was like low B tier, while Sword Black Anima was high A tier. And it's just like the effort it takes for me to do the damage that Moon is doing on this class. It's like, you know, granted, outside of the gear, you gotta do like 3 different hits to do a fraction of his damage. Black Anima strong all around. You know what I need to start doing for these EXP runs? I need to start running the Jade Black Anima. And then giving everybody the party buff. Because Jade Black Anima is pretty strong too. I'm surprised people don't ever say looking for buff for Jade. Oh, Awakening level 120. I mean, 110. 120, not in this life. 110, baby. I have no idea what I'm doing. Just press the buttons. Press the buttons and smile. Yeah, 10 more sounds good, bro. These first 10 was crazy. And the fact that I got 2/3 of a level today off of, I'm not going to say 6 straight hours of grind, you know, 'cause, you know, we've been in dungeons, but I wouldn't call this 6 hours of straight grind. I'll say I started streaming at 2. It's 6:49. I'm in the second hour of like intentional EXP. I'll say like 2.5 hours of EXP grinding. I got 2/3. That's not terrible, I guess. 2/3 of awakening in 2.5 hours. So what? 3 hours? 3 hours of EXP grind per level of awakening? Nah, it's no way. That's not that bad. That just means I have 30 more hours to go. 30 more hours minimum to get to awakening 120, and then you know the EXP requirement is higher per level, so. BA buffs. Yeah, BA buffs are strong. You notice like all the buffs are like 3% final crit damage, 3% final max damage, 3% final min, and then one of the skills is like reduce skill cooldown, and then the other one is something else crazy. I'm very surprised at how Black Anima buffs are not requested. There's some pretty strong buffs. Then again, I don't know what the pop star buffs are, so they're probably just way better. Got a guidebook. Oh, look at that. You get a reward. Oh, awakening quest skip. Okay, I'm going to keep that here so that by the end of the stream, I can go ahead and awaken a new class on stream. What are y'all thinking? What class should I awaken on stream tonight before I get off? Got about an hour and a half left. What class should I awaken tonight? Oh, my bad. I hit the chest too quick. I'm definitely not awakening Juice Star. We're going to 5.3. Definitely not awakening Jewel Star, bro. You tripping. Let's see. Oh, Jewel Star got some nice buffs. My only problem is that I can tell Jewel Star just by looking at it. I'm judging it based off looks. I can tell Jewel Star has no mobility, bro. I just can't keep doing the no mobility classes. The thing is, I need to awaken Soulless one because it's underplayed, and 2 because that awakening 2 is crazy, and it has some mobility that I can work with. But you know, if I awaken a magic class, I'm gonna be weak as hell. Well, not weak as hell. I'm gonna be missing like, I want to say 10 to 15 magic penetration. Then I got a piece of gear. I got a piece of 6k gear that only has strength on it. And then I'm also missing like whatever's on my gem. I got magic max. I'm missing magic crit. So it's gonna be slightly weaker. Noticeably weaker, probably. That's the only thing about playing magic classes. Soulless one. We got 1 vote for Soulless one. The other thing is Soulless one is on. It's the main class on one of my main characters, so you know that helps. It's Soulless one is on my Highlander. Actually, Soulless one, that character, I think I came back in like 2018, 2019, and I was like, you know how you get that random LaTale itch? I was like, I want to play LaTale. This is like before Ascension came out though. And I was like, you know what? I have a strange itch to play Soulless one. And so I downloaded the game and played Soulless one. That's the same thing that happened to me with Gunslinger too though. It's just that I stayed this time because Um, because they said Laboon was coming out, and I'm like, Laboon, what's that? Check out Laboon. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm staying. First time I stayed. The other reason I stayed is actually because I didn't realize this until I looked at some stuff I found. So Papaya LaTale was gonna re-release Lost Saga. You know, it's a PvP game. It was gonna re-release Lost Saga, and the day before launch on Papaya, they dropped the launch because something with the developers were they were doing a pump and dump, and then to compensate, the GMs gave everybody who pre-registered for Papaya Lost Saga, they gave them like, I don't remember. I want to say it was like $100 in LTC, bro. I want to say it had to be like $100 in LTC. And I was like, you know what? I got all this LTC. Let me go try LaTale again. And then that's when I hopped back on. And then I found like, I want to say it was at least like 3 other people I found that were trying to play Lost Saga, and you know they weren't going to play any other Papaya games, and they all gave me their free LTC too. So I had like at least $300 of free LTC when I came back in June 2021. And then after that, that's when I found out about Laboon. Because I was asking for help, I think, with Agni. It was this guy, I forgot his name. Probably still on my buddy list, but I think his name Crid. Yeah, CRID, Crid. He had gave me a Agni's altar carry, because I was only like level 200 something. And then he was like, yeah, he's playing for Laboon. It's crazy because he never, like after that day, he never logged back on. But he had came back or was preparing for Laboon, and I'm like, what the hell is Laboon? Then I looked it up, and I'm like, okay, well this is cool. And that's when I was like, you know what? I'm going to play LaTale seriously for once. And that's the story of how. That's the story of LeMars. So shout out to Lost Saga, Papaya LaTale Lost Saga never coming out, because I probably would still be playing that. I was looking forward to it. Had a couple homies. That were playing Papaya Lost Saga, or were coming to Papaya to play Lost Saga. I'm surprised there was never any hype around that Tree of Savior release to Papaya. Because I know we have a little community over there, but yeah, I never hear anybody talk about that. Nobody plays Tree of Savior. And honestly, I think from like, in some odd way, Tree of Savior and LaTale are similar. Like, maybe because of the unique classes, I don't know. Yeah, Moon, I think about that when you told me the Still Grinding montage music video brought you back to the game. And you know, I like to make music videos more than anything else I make. Most of the stuff that I ended up making was because I just recognized there was like a gap in the information on YouTube. But I definitely want to make more montage style videos. People definitely buy into hype, and this game does not have enough montage type content. I've actually had a couple friends come back just from the like montage style videos, because it just gets them hype. I guess when you see a bunch of classes doing skills on beat to a hype song, it's like, yo, I want to do that. But for me though, most videos aren't that fun to make, but the montage videos or the videos with the OSTs, you know, like just beats, you know, beat syncing the combat and whatnot, those are actually just fun to make. Genuinely enjoy making those. One of my earliest YouTube channels back on OGP was a Rumble Fighter music video channel. And I even steal some of my music video inspiration from like old Rumble Fighter music videos, because Rumble Fighter had a pretty big music video community. Damn, Tree of Saviors more niche than LaTale. That's crazy. I think when it came out, it didn't. The age group Tree of Savior captured when it came out was like too old. It's like for LaTale, a lot of us got caught, you know, elementary, middle school, early high school. Tree of Savior, by the time that game came out, I was already in my freshman year at college. So by then it's like, you know, there's no nostalgia. There's no, that's not gonna make me feel any way about it in the same light that LaTale does. I used to skip school to play LaTale. Like, legit, skip school. Granted, I had no idea what I was doing on the game back then, and I was only like 12, but those were good times. Shit. Honestly, before the Coliseum update, the highest level I ever got, it was whatever the original second job before Coliseum came out. After Coliseum came out, I got to like 190 or something. But before Coliseum came out, the highest level I ever got was whatever the class. I don't remember if it was it level 70 or level 80 where your second job advance was. The original second job advance level was where was the furthest I've ever gotten in LaTale prior to Coliseum. Yeah, 80. So I got to what was it? I think I was playing a warrior, and I made a dual blader. Yeah. Cause and then, you know, back then the server was in California on OGP, and I lived in the Midwest. I'm on the East Coast now, so my latency, and I had a bad computer back then, like, you know, one of those old Windows XP with 2 GB type of joint. So back then, I remember like it was yesterday. I think it was like either 7th or 8th grade summer. 7th to 8th grade summer, one of my first summers, just staying in all summer to play games. I think I played MapleStory that summer. I probably played. It's weird. The games I played during the school year are not the same games I played in the summer, in middle and high school. But I played LaTale for like, I want to say a month that summer, and it only took a full week of grinding in Spooky. It got me to level 80, but I was so burnt out. And back then, you gotta remember too, when you got to second job advance, you didn't have shit. Like, first of all, it took forever to level up. So when you got to like level 80, you only had like one skill. You got like a starter skill, and so all I had was that basic dual blader attack skill, and I was like, yo, this is trash. I hopped right off. And then from there, I took a long break until like, I want to say either, I think sub jobs came out before Kali or with Kali, one or the other. But I took a long break until sub jobs came out, because when third job came out, I wasn't dedicated enough to play that shit. Like the third job quest used to take, is that the one that took days? I know sub job quest took like 8 hours. Cause like me and my friend, we made like 2 sub jobs in one day, one of those summers. But it took like a straight 8 hours. Is it subs? One or the other used to take. You could do it if you did like 8 hours straight. But yeah, we made multiple weeks. We were just testing them out. But I didn't come back for one or the other. So it's hard to remember which one I came back for and which one I stayed for. Subs was more time. Yeah, that Spooky grind was definitely not for the week. But I enjoyed the Spooky grind though, because it was, you know, even though it was the main source of EXP, you know, I'm not even going to say unlike this, because granted, this account is worth thousands of dollars. But even though it was the main source of EXP, it was definitely a challenging EXP experience. Like, you couldn't just do anything. You have to have a little bit of coordination for that Spooky grind. So once I hit 80 on that first character, bro, I got right off. Then I went. I think that was, you know what? That was the exact same summer as MapleStory Big Bang. Whatever summer is MapleStory Big Bang is the same summer that I hit 80 on LaTale for the first time. Yeah, I probably was weak. I definitely don't think in 2012 I had any idea like how stats work on this game at all. I definitely just bought peach cans and that 100 EXP pot, and that was just it. But then, you know, once Kali came out though, the game got super easy. Like getting to 180 was a joke. That was a baby level. 180 then was like getting to what, like 5,000 now? Yeah, Spooky definitely in hindsight is easy shit. But I don't know, I still tell people, you know, I appreciate the memories, I appreciate the good times, but I wouldn't trade the current LaTale. I wouldn't trade it at all. Like, honestly, even with the current player base size, the main thing the current LaTale is missing is the world chat. And that's just because of Discord, bro. Like, every game went quiet when Discord dropped. If you just put the world chat back, trust and believe that chat box is gonna move non-stop. It won't feel like it's quiet at all. All right, let's go to 4.3. And then of course, you know, major update wise, we need that that latency. What's up, Drakir? It is 7:06 here. I gotta swap and quickly reset all dungeons on my other character. I'm about to do a 40 ball tonight. Let me check I'm gonna check the leaderboard and see how many levels I've done so far. It's crazy. I think I did 30 or 40. This is how rank 1 through 10 level up every day, bro. They run this every day. They've been running this every day since January. That's insane. This is how they play every day since January, bro. And they probably still throw in 8K, 6K, 7K. That's insane, bro. Two hours of late. Oh, they got that many coupons? That's sick. I cannot do late. I could probably do late for 1 hour a week. Like, spending days in Letitia. Oh my goodness. For multiple hours? That's crazy. I mean, I guess like if you're doing it with friends who you know are on the same agenda as you, and you just watch a show on the side, it's doable. But I will say, Letitia's the only time I can play this game and not look at the screen. I could be doing anything else. I need to start running Letitia 30 minutes for real, because I don't know how else I'm ever going to catch up to that Zodiac. That Zodiac gives so much stats, bro. Sun is going down outside. Yeah, that's how I was during the pandemic, because you know 2021 was still like the end of the pandemic. That's when I started streaming. But since then, bro, I didn't got a job. I've got a job. I've got in a relationship. I'm in school. Like, holy shit, bro. I'm not sure if I can get up there on this character. Yeah, this class can't go up there. At least I don't know how. Probably can. I don't know how. and that's why, you know, I'm very fortunate and happy that I had that. What is it called when you, like, I think I literally woke up one morning in 2021, cause when I came back with the all that money from the Lost Saga failure thing, I don't think I still play. I think I just had a bunch of LTC on the account. I messed around a bit, then I got off. But then I had, like, it was one day I woke up and I was like, man, I really want to play Gunslinger. Like it was like I was just thinking, I really want to just hold down the spray down skill, you know, where you just shoot, and that's just it. Like, I don't want to try too hard. I just want to hold down, spray down, and go grind. And then I got on, I made a Gunslinger, and they had the burning event going on, and that's when I got to, like, you know, Ascension 1 for the first time, and I was like, what the hell is this? And then somebody's like, oh, you can get to 9,999. I say, wait, what? You know, and then Ascension 1 plus Laboom. I'm like, yo. So I'm glad I chose Gunslinger, though, because I definitely, the class has a lot of perks. Alright, I'm going to swap and dungeon reset. I'm doing one last run. I gotta use that dungeon reset potion, bro. I've been wasting those every time they pop up in that event menu, and I gotta stop wasting that stuff. Might as well take advantage of it. I will take a break, but I don't have that much time. I only have an hour left to be on. Well, 50 minutes guaranteed. And I probably gotta do some other stuff. This is a long ass stream. Is that everything? I think that is everything. And we're off. Yo, Phosphorus just dropped the videos on me. If I'm fortunate enough, shout out to Phosphorus, by the way. If I'm fortunate enough, I can flip the rest of this video tonight. Probably not, though, because once my fiance gets home, she's going to beg me to get off the computer. But if I can clip that stuff together tonight, I can have the video up by the morning. Tier list video, baby. Let's upgrade this. Bruh, the mats you get from these new dungeons is insanely terrible. I'm gonna keep this notification up. I think it's already gone. Well, that's that. I'll do this awaken and skip joint later. I think we said we're gonna do Solus. All right. Where's the gear? Where's the gear? This is about to hurt my hands like shit, bro. Dungeon reset. Another hour. Another hour. Let's get all this off of here. Move that down to max and crit. Max and crit. Let's come back here. Can run up to Kairos, then I'm gonna fall off, eat dinner. Okay, for sure, Robbins. GG's, brother. Hey. Probably wasting stuff here, but who cares? If I don't use all this stuff up, it's never going to get used, being honest. Start just adapt the mentality of just use everything I have access to. Stop trying to hold on to stuff. I used to hold on to stuff for so long. Then I just have an inventory full of random stuff. Not random stuff, an inventory full of buffs, unused buffs. Ooh, I'm super slow. What's going on here? Was Dark Chaser faster than DF? What? I feel slower. It's that sword swiping skill. Oh, you know what? I didn't move my damn. I didn't move my stones over. I didn't move my awakening stones over. I'll get them when Robbins leaves. I have movement speed on those awakening stones too. It's actually insane how much of a difference that makes. Oh, Drakir, my bad, bro. I didn't see any of the stuff you said. Lost Saga failure? Yeah. Earlier I was saying the Papaya Play was trying to start a Lost Saga server, and the day before the launch, they said that they were canceling the launch of the game. And then because they did that, they gave all the people who pre-registered for Lost Saga like $100 worth of LTC for any other game they wanted to use it for. I think it might have been like $200, bro. Like, they gave a lot. Yeah, it's definitely rough for the people that were looking forward to it. And it was crazy in a way. It's possible that could have brought some other people to LaTale, because there were hella people in that Lost Saga Discord, bro. That Papaya Lost Saga. It was like 1,000 or something in that Papaya Lost Saga Discord, bro. And people were hyping it up every single day. At some point, people would have played, got off, and tried something else. I like to think. I mean, that's how it was on OGP. I played like every game that was on OGP at one point. But I don't know, because I don't play any other game on Papaya currently. Not even relatively interested in any other game. I looked at that one. They have it's like an MMORPG they have on there. It's like a 3D one that's also super old, like LaTale, but it's like point and click combat though. I can't come from this high level action combat and play a point and click game. Especially now that I play games like Black Desert. You did Shaolin to level up? That's crazy. You did Shaolin post OGP. What's up, Kanigan? It's Kananga. You changed your name. Interesting. It's sad. Most people who ever watched my stream in the past know that I usually stream at night. This is like one of the first and only streams that's during the daytime, and it's going to end before the night can even really fall. Unfortunate. I'll keep this one public though. Yo, shout out to Phosphorus. That's going to be a strong ass weapon. Alright, when Robbins leaves the party, I gotta go get my stones. Yo, Moon, your Luna, rather. Your your damage about to spike crazy. Got the OG Phosphorus, make sure what? That's crazy. About to be out here soloing 6K. Nah, if weapons were so strong that they could be the difference between solo and in-game content, that'd be ridiculous. Now, granted, weapons are the strongest piece of gear in the game, though, but still, that'd just be crazy. Shit, I still need an AK whip. I'm using the meme whip. This one was like 2 bill. Someone was just giving this away because it's one super faulty stat on here. Let me see. I got this. What is it? What's the faulty stat? I think it's the max. Yeah, I got plus 30 max on here. Yeah. Oh, all classes have backflip. Yeah, that's essential, bro. You know, I was actually very anti backflip. Like, I want to say up until 2 weeks ago. And then I was watching the Korean streamer play, and I'm just like, bro, why is he moving so fast? And then just a bunch of Korean streamers, they move hella fast. And it's because of the backflip, bro. Like, that back... LaTale's really a game where if there's an update and there's something new... Oh, bro, that's like for like 2 years. If there's something new that drops in the patch notes, bro, you really gotta read those patch notes. Because they just be changing shit, and you'll think nothing of it, but nah, it's a really... It'll be something super slight, but... In fact, it's actually a game-changing quality of life change. That backflip is no joke, bro. It turns classes that aren't vertical for the most part. Not vertical enough for me because of, you know, this class can infinitely climb upwards, but it makes a major difference in gameplay. And then just the fact that when you get knocked out of the air, you can use it as a recovery. Like that carries pretty hard. Pretty hard. That's the main reason I had to get into on this class, because there's no other skill that recovers out of the air. Getting knocked down mid like grind, that slows down gameplay. Once you get that muscle memory in to use the backflip before you hit the ground, you're gonna be like, damn, everything is so much faster. And then of course using it to get to higher platforms. Woo, my wrist hurt bad, not gonna lie. It's been fun, brothers and sisters, friends and family, LaTailers, but I can't wait for this shit to be over. I might have to take a break after this. I start classes again on Wednesday. Yeah. It's 74 crit, 30 max. I got these for I think 2 bill or 3 bill. 74 crit, 30 max, 6% boss added, 7% attack intensity, 10% basic stats. A lot of the stuff is pretty decent. Like, it makes it hard for me to replace these without, you know, getting some kind of super high max and crit. sure. Massage the forearms. Thanks, bro. Yo, shout out to the stream donators, bro. Miss is giving me a weapon donation. That's crazy. Much love. See, I can't stream too much. If I stream too much, everybody's gonna just keep, you know, showing love. I appreciate all the love, but next thing you know, I'm gonna be in game, and I'll have no skill to show for it. It just be, you'll look up, I'll be level 50 S level, all in-game gear, and new players gonna be like, "How'd you do it?" I'll be like, I'll be honest, bro, I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Everybody else did it. Shout out to the LaTale community. But I appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all for the helps. That's why I try to always give out some free help here and there, you know. Shout out to Deucimus too. He hasn't been on, but he's been back the last 2 weeks giving out free stuff. Hashtag pay it forward. Hashtag help the new players. I just know that Phantom Mage Awakening 2 is going to be crazy to watch in a party. It's going to be... Those Grim Reapers are going to be all over the screen, bro. But honestly, all the skills, because one thing they did really good with Awakening 2, they made every new skill big, like visually big, which I think is good, because it really adds to the impact that this is the next level of advancement. Like this skill right here, Golden Shot, it actually turns to a skill that's good. I gotta start, every time I get it on my memorial board, I gotta start keeping it from now on or putting it into storage. Because that new Golden Shot's gonna be a key staple. It's like the Matrix type of attack. Like it shoots on both sides, and then the character does the like a holographic real time. What is it called? Like real time slow mo type of animation. It's pretty cool. And then the actual hitboxes are huge, huge. So looking forward to that. I gotta definitely figure out my key bindings though, because I have to find a way to make the experience less painful. We're moving through this, man. We're really moving. Vanitas, Purgatory. It's just crazy to think only a year and a half ago, you couldn't imagine doing these dungeons in less than 5 minutes. Like there are runs on YouTube of people running these dungeons. Is Robin done? Is it at the joints? It's like in my wrist. It's on the top of the finger. It's like under the wrist area, and then it's also on the top of the fingers. You know, I'm not any medical scientist. I can't name all the body parts, but it hurts on my hand. But yeah, I gotta figure the key bindings out for the new skills, especially if there's some low cooldown ones that'll get repeated. Oh man, I'm also really looking forward to the in the update when they change this skill right here, Survival Instinct, to make it passive. I know a lot of people are calling it a nerf and whatnot. I still don't mentally get it, but what I do look forward to is when movement speed gets increased by 100. That's gonna be lit. That's gonna be super lit. Everybody's gonna be zooming all around. People call me fast now. I'll be running over 1,000 movement speed at all times once that drops. Actos is doing a good job all around, man. I gotta get them props. You know, I feel like they spent the first 10 years creating making mistakes over and over again, and then, you know, slowly correcting them. Once it hit like that 2019, 2020, and they got in that flow after the Ascension update, bro, it's like they just figured it out. Like, even when they make mistakes, they just correct them so quickly. Oh, here's the change to this class. Oh, it sucks. Here's a better change to this class. Oh, let's give everybody a backflip. Let's level the playing field this way. Oh, we just now noticed that we made the game extremely expensive by making every single system character locked, character sided. Like, that shit adds up and makes people quit. They finally thought, you know what? We make enough money for people to be able to have the same experience on all characters. Like, remember when pets weren't? Holy shit. Remember when pets weren't account wide? Oh my god. That's back in the day, bro. When pets weren't account wide. It was a bunch of stuff that wasn't account wide. Like, what's the other one? Oh my god, the monster card index. Jesus. Such simple stuff. And then if they only recently upgraded the codex and index joint to make it 100%. And then I don't know who in the office was like, you know what? This shouldn't be a drop. we shouldn't be filling their inventory up with cards. Especially when the cards went 100%. It's like, you should just collect the monster by killing it. They're in the office like, damn, why didn't I think of that 10 years ago? And how much you want to bet? If you open up the guidebook and go to, oh no, not the guidebook, go to the illustration book, under monster, so it tells you the area of the monster, the habitat now, which is super good. That's super duper good. I want to say there's like a way to teleport. I could have sworn there's some new system where you can teleport stuff, but for item codex, if you put your mouse over the item, you can see how to obtain it, or like you know, where to get it. But I bet they're going to add another quality of life feature where you can just teleport to the area eventually. They're probably trying to keep some of the exploration in the game and whatnot, but it just took them so long to add such basic quality of life features. I guess, you know, I really appreciate the LaTale community guides Google Doc that exists, but it is interesting to watch how some of those pages become obsolete with every update because they add a system that is essentially just the guide, a page in a guide. Like, people had to find those locations on their own for years and make guides. Oh, for title books, that's the one. That's where you can teleport to it. I knew it. You appreciate it. Is that the one where you can teleport, or is it, or just the acquire info? I could have. Okay, so yeah, you can't teleport to it. Oh, it just has the info. Either way, the system is completely updated. And it's kind of hard to tell that it's updated unless you really look. Like, people are still asking questions like, where do I find this? What are, you know, how do I get that? And it's like, honestly, bro, it says it right there on the menu now. Wait, what? I think there's some kind of disconnect between the EXP hard dungeons, the hard EXP dungeons, or the EXP 4 dungeons, and like the dungeons that we're running for EXP, because they're still called EXP dungeons in this. Where's it at? It's the guidebook. They're still called EXP dungeons under a certain category, but I think at this point they should just remove that and just categorize everything as a regular dungeon, because there's not really such thing as an EXP dungeon anymore if you think about it. Because I don't really get it, and plus the EXP is lower. My let me swap and get these stones. Oh, okay, he has Chronos. But yeah, man, I think that this whole point of interest in conversation started because Robbins was like, he didn't know that Phantom Mage had backflip, but like, yeah, man, they increased mobility in the game. And I actually went over that part of the update a year and a half ago, and after going over it, I completely ignored the system myself. It just goes to show, bro, it's so easy to ignore new stuff. But it doesn't make any sense to not have backflip on your hotbar. It really just took me watching enough Korean LaTale videos and being like, bro, everybody in Korean LaTale is using the backflip. Why are they all using backflip? Like, and I thought about it, like, it just makes sense. It allows you to have more mobility, bro. It's just is what it is. And the cooldown is super low. It's the same concept as like when they gave it double jump at level 1. It's like just give the full mobility kit. And I would appreciate if they could find some way. Like, I don't know, this could just be me, but if they could find a way for us to remove the dash and the backflip off of our hotbar and just use it as an input, I think that'd be kind of cool. Now, granted, it's definitely making the barrier entry even wider, or bigger rather. It's definitely messing with the barrier entry to the game because the game's already hardcore. It's already technical. Putting inputs into gameplay, but like, there's another 2D MMO I played growing up called WindSlayer, which I loved a lot. It has some really good PvP, and on WindSlayer to dash, you have to double tap the arrow keys. So I don't know. I think if double tapping the arrow keys made me dash, I won't be upset with that. Would it make my fingers hurt? Probably. And then like if there's some way to backflip in the air, I don't know. Like pressing down jump instead of, if they maybe change what down jump does now in the air and make that the backflip, I don't know. Oh, he still has EXP. Okay. Because, you know, as you all can see, the hotbar is packed right now, bro. What they gotta do, though, you know what they gotta do? It's 2 things. And they're getting close. They're doing good. They're getting close. You know, they got inventory sorting this out, it's coming and whatnot. They gotta find some way for us to swap our gear like directly onto the next character. Like that will help a lot. Like as like a preset or something, or you could put all your gears into some kind of preset menu, and then you can just click that preset. I don't know, something like that. I know it's probably hard because all the fashion and whatnot in the current system, or just drag instead of right clicking. If I could drag my right click over everything and it just comes on, I don't know, that would help a lot. That, and then what's another quality of life idea I had? Definitely the gear. Fuck, is another one. It's on the tip of my tongue, bro. Something to do with gear, I think. I can't remember. It'll come to me one of these days. The item sorting feature is kind of weird though, but you know, just like everything else, I'm sure it's gonna be helpful. I guess because you can lock stuff that's important to you in the section, and stuff that isn't important just doesn't make it into that section, and then I guess you can quickly throw it all away. I don't know. Maybe they put like a trash all button inside the inventory, but then people will start throwing away a lot of important stuff on accident. All right, let me go get these stones. I'm tired, bro. People do this every day. That's crazy. Next level. This is probably the first time in the last 2 months where when I get off, I'm actually going to feel good about getting off. It's going to be like, what a relief. What a day. It's like I went to work. What a day. Because normally I get off and I got this itch, bro. I'm like, ah, damn, did I do my Ely dungeons? Ah, damn, I could have ran this. I could have ran that. Today, though, I'm going to sit on the couch and be like, it was a good day today. I had a good day today. Oh, I didn't swap everything over in storage, bro. It's that stream brain. Stream brain gets to you. Oh, that's what I was thinking. I guess if we can keep these stones inside the awakening system, that's another quality of life benefit. There was something else. I just can't think about it. It says you're in a party already, Moon. Oh, where are we going next? We're going to Mirror. What a grind, what a grind, what a grind. It never stops. Except if you're Ascension S level 100, then it does stop for now. Oh, I think the memory's coming back to me. Something along the lines of, what is it, 2 backflips? Do we need 2 backflips? No, we don't need 2 backflips. I don't think the stones was what I was thinking of earlier. There's still another quality of life idea I had that I just can't remember, bro. It's on the tip of my tongue. Wait, where's Moon? It says she's in here. Oh. You don't think? Okay, Robin says summonable shouldn't take 40 resummon. 40 for the resummon. I feel that. I will say though, I think the rate at which we get the okay, maybe they can reduce it to like 20. If they reduce it to 20, I think we would lose them at a respectable rate. Because as of right now, if you only use the ×1 every day, you will naturally just accumulate more summonable tickets than what you need. But at the same time, since you already accumulate more than what you need, you just gotta pick and choose when you decide to use that 40. I pretty much only use the 40 for the EXP summon. And for the most part, I don't even notice any losses because I don't do this every day. If you do this every day, though, that 40 will go down very quickly. I should definitely remove potions from being in the event section. That doesn't make any sense. I'm also surprised at my current rate, and maybe it's because I don't have the Zodiac pet, but at my current rate, my relic is going to be done faster than my Zodiac, which doesn't make any sense to me. I would assume it to be the other way around. Alright, night, bro. I'm getting off in like 30 minutes. Have a good one, though, fam. Thanks for hanging out. Oh. The deck was that OP, huh? So there was no relic stuff in the deck? No jump scares, what? And how many times has Ledec come out? Like 2 or 3? I came back one time when it was here and I looked at it and I was like, okay, that's cool, whatever. And one of my guildmates was telling me that he had like 1,000 res pots for like a couple dollars. Damn, you max your Zodiac on the first one? That's crazy. Yeah, Zodiac is super slow, bro. They gotta figure out some kind of event to get these bottles out. I don't think they realize how slow it is. I think from their standpoint, it's like, oh, do you increase one Zodiac 1 star a day? Oh, the first return was OP misset. 8K res is insane. So they overshot it. See, I will say, and that's the thing about playing LaTale in the off season, which is what I used to tell people all the time when I was active. Like the off season of LaTale, like if you don't play this game outside of winter, summer, honestly just winter and summer, which are the 2 major seasons. If you don't play outside of winter and summer, you'll come back and you'll see people with stuff and it'll just be like, what? Like, how do you have all that? Or how did you possibly max that? But then it's just these off seasons like fall and spring, mostly spring it seems like to me, where they'll have these events or mini updates and they'll just release shit that you just can't get access to in any other time of the year. Like right now with the Chunzik Island joint. That Chunzik Island, this Chunzik Island, where's it at? Reputation, bro, it levels so slow and it goes up to 50 and it gives max damage, bro. That is so slow, and this is the first time I've literally ever seen an event that gives you the books. Sure, there's been other events, but I'm never playing during that time, like ever. Where are we going next? I think I said I was going to awaken another class on stream. 4.7. Hopefully I can do that. It's like falling asleep to the TV. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. Listen, I can only talk about LaTale updates, LaTale classes, and LaTale nostalgia in a circle for so long. Eventually it becomes the same conversation and I'm just repeating myself. Probably makes the streams better though, because when I used to stream every day, saying the same thing every day back to back is a lot different than saying the same thing every once in a while. Oh, much love, man. I will say, you know, there's a lot. So like right before I started streaming in 2019, I started making music. So one of my friends, or someone I work with actually in the music industry in real life, he was in the stream earlier. He goes by Dre. We were talking about music. He asked me, am I still producing? But in 2019, when I was graduating from undergrad, out of nowhere, I started just producing music. Like I started learning how to make beats. And then I will say that quote unquote journey lasted from 2019 until, I mean, I'll still say until the present, but I'm not that active with making music, but it does help. It helps a lot with other stuff. So like somewhere between, so I started 2019 and I was just making beats, but you know, to be a decent producer, you got to learn some level of audio engineering. And so I want to say when the pandemic hit, somewhere between 2020 and 2022, I started working with, I had a roommate, and this is when, like in the middle of when I was streaming as well. I had a roommate who was pursuing a rap career, and I was producing, like his main producer. And so I had to learn how to audio engineer a bit. And I'm definitely not like, I'm not going to say, you know, I'm some master of it, but you know, when you pick up skills, you pick up skills no matter what level the skills are at. And I only bring this up because, you know, Chewy, you mentioned my voice. Thanks for sure. But what's funny is that I have another video. This is a long-winded story. I have another video on the channel of trying this game called Soul Saver, I think it's called. It's another 2D game, Soul Saver. And in that video, I'm playing with Dill. He's playing the game with me. And it's not on the video, but when we first started playing, because we were in Discord in a voice chat, he was like, "What the hell? You don't sound anything like how you do on YouTube." And I was like, "Yeah, the way I sound on YouTube is 100% processed. So like, this is definitely not my real voice. This is completely processed. Like it's compressed. The low end is increased. Like you can already tell my voice doesn't have a lot of bass in it, but you know, the low end is definitely increased. It's compressed. You know, some EQ on there. For lack of better words, this is not how my real voice sounds. I just learned how to process it to make it sound at least better than it sounds at bass. So I appreciate it, but I definitely did a lot of like, there's this you all know the microphone. It's the podcast microphone. Yeah, for sure. So you all know the, I think Chewy, we were in the call before. We were definitely in a call before it. There was a small moment when I was last streaming actively where we all were in a Discord call. But yeah, 5.3. Damn, where's I going with that? Oh, so the podcast microphone. So it's called a Shure. I think it's called like a Shure M57. I think it's what it's called. Shure M57, something like that. You can look it up. It's the podcast microphone. You know, the big long black one, and it has a very strong low frequency response. So for people who just don't know audio language, it has a really good low end. So it's why it's considered the podcast microphone. Everybody buys it because it makes your low end of your voice sound good. It's very ironic. I spent thousands of dollars on LaTale, but I've done everything I can to avoid buying that microphone while simultaneously studying the microphone enough and going and like looking up ways on the internet to make other microphones sound like that microphone. So it's just kind of funny, like as close as I can get it from a quality standpoint, when I probably should just buy the microphone and it has all the processing built into it. But yeah, I just try to like mimic that microphone with my $100 mic. Have you ever played games similar to like MapleStory? Yeah, I played MapleStory. I have every class on MapleStory right now, by the way. I've never been level 200, but I have every class over level 100 at least. I played MapleStory. I played WindSlayer. I played GrandChase. I've played Elsword. I want to say I got close to it in game in GrandChase. I don't think I've ever been true in game in MapleStory. I always get to like where the slow grind starts, and then I'll make a new character. WindSlayer, I was in game in WindSlayer when that existed. I had other videos on my channel. I took them down just because for aesthetically for this game called Soul Saver, which is also known as Ghost Online. I got pretty far in Ghost Online right before I started playing LaTale in 2021. It was definitely good practice for getting back into LaTale, that's for sure. But yeah, in terms of longest running though, LaTale is probably my longest running 2D MMO. Because I started playing LaTale in 2008. And then I started playing MapleStory that same year, a couple months later actually. But I think I've put way more hours into LaTale. Up until 2021 though, I would say I probably have more hours into Maple, to be honest. Not gonna lie. I spent a couple full summers playing Maple after Big Bang. Couple full summers. Cause that's back when you could be toxic and you can I used to troll a lot. When you could grind on someone's what's that one map called? It's like I think it's around the level 50s with the clowns. And that was a peak grinding spot after Big Bang with the jesters. I used to grind there and just kill steal. That used to be fun as shit on MapleStory, bro. Just kill stealing. Oh my god, Maple's had such a toxic community. It's actually impressive how toxic Maple can be. And it's crazy because it translated into MapleStory 2 when that came out. That's such a insanely like people on there will tell you really quickly that you're not strong. They'll tell you really quickly that you're inadequate. Maple was a crazy toxic game for such a cute MMO. I think LaTale's equivalent of Maple toxicity was like prior to like 2021, because there was even though I make informational videos about LaTale, there was somebody else that he was a Highlander player. I think he got banned, but he had some informational videos about LaTale, and he taught me a lot about just basic mechanics of the game. But I'll say prior to his videos, I think the equivalent of LaTale toxicity per se was probably just gatekeeping information, because I feel like up until who knows, probably like 20 I couldn't really put a year on it, but for a long ass time it felt like the people who were in game had some kind of secret knowledge that they were just not sharing, and it was almost impossible to get any of this info, like, because there was no indicators of information on the screen. But now, you know, you got guidebook and community guides and YouTubers and shit, bro, and there's still people who get on here and ask basic questions. I still ask basic questions. But nah, LaTale has never been as toxic as Maple though. They told people to stack luck. That's fucking sick. Like, bro, people would gate. I've never understood. Like, you wouldn't. Like, people would help you on LaTale. LaTale's always been a game where somebody will help you, bro. I remember that from day one. I remember being a scrub on LaTale, and you send out a megaphone, and somebody will help you with invoke, bro. Like, people will always help you on LaTale. That's one thing people would never shy away from. But oh my god, information used to be gate kept so hard. Doesn't make any sense why. Because every once in a while you stumble upon somebody who was just like, they were just hitting damage out the wazoo. You'd be like, what the hell? How are you that strong? I even felt that in 2021 when I was making those videos with like Sono Fabish. Like, when I saw him, I was like, what the hell? He's hitting the damage cap? That shit was confusing to me. My bad, I went on a long rant. I gotta figure out a way, because I know from you all's perspective, the stream chat is on my screen, but from my perspective, the stream chat is on another screen, and it's kind of hard to look away from the screen these days because the gameplay has gotten so fast paced. I gotta figure out a way to get the chat on my screen so I can see, like, if it's invisible, if it's transparent on my own screen. That'd really help a lot without blocking the screen, the gameplay. If that makes sense. Maple is still toxic. The craziest part about Maple still, you saying it's still toxic, is that everybody on there is definitely fucking 25 plus. These are full grown adults, bro, with jobs, families, debt. How the hell are you possibly toxic on MapleStory, bro, at 25 plus? That's crazy. That's insane. Yeah, word Chewy, bro. Cause I swear, man, I feel like I know a lot of stuff about the game now, and it makes it very easy to forget how not surface level the information on this game is. Once you start absorbing everything, it just starts to make so much sense to you. Because honestly, a lot of the stuff in LaTale was simple. It's like increase number here. Oh, you're stuck here. Go increase number over there. If you understand the concept of horizontal progression, it makes a lot of sense easy. It's like, oh, okay, I'm struggling in this area. What can I do? I should go increase my numbers in a different area, and then it'll make the other area easier. Which also is a double-edged sword, though, because it makes it hard as hell to tell anybody exactly what to do at any given time. I just be like, yeah, go check the character upgrade page of the guidebook, bro, and just do some stuff on there. But in general, it's really hard to get someone direct direction, because you can do a couple things and wake up the next day strong as shit. That's crazy, man. This homie viewer, yo, what? That's a funny name, by the way. Homie viewer said they're still toxic on MapleStory. That's sick. It's just so funny because the characters, like, you know. By the way, I do have a plan in the works for a LaTale versus Maple video, and you know, obviously, and I'm going to say this in the video too. Obviously, it's not a which game is better video. That'd be a waste of time. I mean, one is clearly more successful, and obviously the one is the inspiration for the other. So that just is what it is. But it's more of like a one-to-one comparison in the gameplay experience, because I definitely think there's a lot of people on Maple that'd be interested in playing LaTale. But they either can't, you know, because it lags, which you can't do anything about that, or they probably think the game is like cheap, which is respectable, because a lot of games from a knockoff standpoint or a inspiration standpoint, they usually are super cheap. Like, they probably think the mechanics are poor or whatnot. For example, actually, WonderKing. I think WonderKing, you know, it's its own unique experience, but like, there's some aspects of the gameplay that just look kind of broken. They're just not all the way put together. But I don't think LaTale's ever really been broken. I think LaTale's always been solid. Probably the most broken period was when latency affected combat completely. Not just like a skill here and there, when you couldn't even do combos and shit from latency. Like Blade Master, Dual Blader back in the day, that was really bad. Not being able to use full dual blade combos because you have low latency is insanely terrible game design. But hey, they figured out a way around that. So, you know, maybe they can figure out a way around the general latency problem. Oh, Chewy, you were gatekeeping info too? That's crazy. But the burning stuff helps a lot. The Ascension stuff helps a lot. I don't know why it took them so long to figure out Ascension though. Ascension is like, I don't know, man. How do you go so many years with the level cap being 200 and not 200? The level cap being like 225, 235. how do you go so many years with that being the experience, and it's just like nothing new happening for the whole time? Like the 1 to 200 experience on LaTale around the transfer period was such an amazing gameplay experience. And then you get to 200 and you do Kali for the first couple times. You do, you know what I'm saying? You don't notice anything wrong because you gotta go to your legend skill quest now. You know what I'm saying? You got stuff to do. Legend skills are taking a full day. Oh, you know, a couple days. You're like, I'm busy. But once you realize, like, oh, bro, I'm like 212. Oh, you know what it was? It was that lab area. That lab area. When lab was the this era right here. When lab was the best in slot weapon. Oh my god. That was just not a good game. That was not a good game, bro. That shit was so hard to get to. That shit was unplayable. If you weren't cashing out, it was unplayable. The fact that you can experience everything now, 0 cash needed, is insane. Now, will your numbers be extremely big out the gate? No. Shit, you can spend cash and your numbers won't be really big out the gate. That's gonna take a couple 100 to 1,000 hours of your life. Nothing you can do about that one, but give them up, buddy. Go ahead and chalk those numbers over, those hours over. You're not walking in here without a couple 100 hours, but that is really just the main difference between mid game and end game. All right, 4.3K. I am very glad they brought partying back though, and they didn't bring it back directly. It was definitely indirect with the 64-bit joint and then the 4 dungeon. I wonder if they sat in the lab and were like, "Hey, adding these dungeon difficulties is going to definitely bring partying back." But they did it. I can only imagine what it's like over on Korean LaTale. They probably got some kind of culture around party gameplay now. It's hella people in that game. Bro, every single streamer or content creator I see for LaTale, a Korean LaTale, when they open up their bank, bro, it's multiple 100 billions, bro, every single time. I'm like, bro, what are y'all doing over there? They must be selling rocks to new players, and the new players like, ooh, look at this. I love rocks. To sell anything. And I know that has to be the case because I wasn't really big on the auction house, not gonna lie. I kind of ignored the auction house for a long time. Then when I came back and I started actually like making items and shit and getting random stuff and putting it in the auction house, bro, you can really come up in that auction house, man. I'm just surprised because it's just easy to think that no one's shopping, but nah, you can really make you a little bag in that auction house. Once you taste that first 100 bill, you're like, oh shit. This auction house is you know, it's a lot of chewies in that auction house just looking to spend it there easily. They're like, you know what, I'm not gonna grind anything. Where can I find that piece of gear? I be selling all type of trash gear in the auction house. People just buy it. I even sell like some of this stuff in there, these stickers and charms and stuff like this and whatnot. I don't know what people are buying it for, but that shit's selling off the shelf if you put it at the right price. It's selling more for what you can sell it for back to the NPC, that's for sure. You sell a couple 100 of that stuff, those numbers add up. You said, how bad would it be to make a dungeon require? Oh, I think that'd be bad. That'd be bad, because then that's almost like a fatigue system, bro. That's like you can't even enjoy the game unless you're playing with others. You have to have friends. You have to be social. Definitely that's definitely problematic. But honestly though, I think it's a little odd how easy the game becomes when you're playing in a party. someone was in the stream earlier who said, you know, him and his like 3 of his friends, they're more on the returning or newer side. They were running EXP together. I think they're all like free to play, and they was like how easy it was. Like I don't think the games. It's ironic they still make the dungeons for party play, for 4 to 8 people. But when you get actual 4 to 8 people in these dungeons, they turn into a completely different gaming experience, bro. Like running the 8K dungeon with 4 people, that doesn't do too much. It's not nothing crazy. But when you run 8K with 8 people, that shit starts going down. Those HP bars start going down pretty quickly. Yeah, I'm still here, bro. This is, you know, I hit 100K subs on YouTube. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't talk about that part too much. It's at the beginning of the stream, but you know, I've had at least 4 to 5 different YouTube channels in my life. I've made beats. I've danced on the internet. You will never find those videos. Man, I've done a lot of hustles in my life, and 1,000 subs on YouTube is definitely by far my biggest creator accomplishment. So thus far, well, it's probably not the biggest. The biggest is probably how many views I have on like one of these videos on the channel. But I don't know, it doesn't feel the same because that happens over, that kind of just happens passively in a different way. Like if I stop making videos for a while, I'll get a sub here and there, but when I make videos actively, I get subs way faster. Like that last video I made, the should you play video, I've gotten like 20 subs off of that, bro. So it's just more of a direct correlation from ooh, it's 8:11. I probably should chill. I'm gonna do some because I reset everything. I need to go do like Warriors Graveyard and stuff like that. GG Moon, appreciate you, brother. As always. You got a nice feature in that tier list video too, with the BA gameplay. Thanks, bro. But yeah, with the 1K sub thing, bro, I'm like, okay, you know, I gotta be honest. I've been trying other content. It doesn't hit the same because one, yeah, I like video games as a whole. Oh, I need to do late 8K actually. I like video games as a whole, but LaTale is definitely like my top 3 games all time in general. And then just also, even though I do get some views here and there on some of those other games I play, it just does not hit the same, bro. I don't know. It just doesn't hit the same. So the fact that this subscriber base is pretty much LaTale, like this whole subscriber base is built off of LaTale online. Of course, I know this is a long-winded response to what you said, but of course I gotta show some love. Put up a 6-hour stream for good old time's sake. It's good timing too because it's a Sunday where I don't have really anything else to do. So yeah, man, I gotta show LaTale some love today. As always, who knows when the next stream will be? Maybe soon, maybe not. Stay tuned to find out next time on LaTale Ball Z. All right, Letitia 8K though. Oh wow, oh yeah, that's crazy. That was you that was playing with your friends. Haha, XD. Yeah, man, it's always good to talk about things that happened in the past. That's the easiest conversation topic on streams. Somebody asked me, what do you talk about on stream? I just talk about the past, bro. It's like, it's infinite. An accumulation of life. speaking of the past, someone asked earlier about other. I think it was Homie Viewer. He asked about other games, or they asked about other games I play that are 2D like LaTale, like GrandChase, Elsword, WindSlayer. Bro, if LaTale had WindSlayer PvP, bro, oh my goodness. Some of y'all probably never heard of WindSlayer. It used to be on this website called, was it G Potato? I don't think it was G Potato. It wasn't G Potato. It was Acclaim. Was it Acclaim? No, Acclaim's the website that had bots on it. That bots game. I don't remember the name of the website that had WindSlayer on it. It was also the game. It also had a game called Fiesta on it though. That website, Fiesta, and it had some other game on it. But yeah, WindSlayer has some super good PvP. The combat, ironically, is probably the closest 2D MMO to LaTale because, you know, even though you can dash and you can grab other players and stuff like that, the grind is more, it's similar to Maple in terms of like you stay on one map to EXP grind, but the mobs are more like a LaTale type luring. Like, so let's say like this whole map of Letitia, right? So let's just go from top to bottom. Let's go all the way down here. It's a pretty decently big map. If this was a map on WindSlayer, right? So first of all, the characters like half the height of LaTale characters, and you know the movement is much less. Think old school games. So, and let's say it was about half this amount of mobs on the map, because it would never be this many mobs on the map on WindSlayer. But essentially, I go from the bottom like I just did. I go all the way from the bottom, and it takes a while to kill mobs. Now I go to the top, and once the mobs see you, they aggro you. But in WindSlayer, the aggro system was so good, you could walk through the whole map, be seen by every mob, and then run back to the bottom of the map, and mobs will come back down there. But the difference is, like on LaTale, you got to like stand under the platform to make them fall, to make them fall down or something like that. And WindSlayer, you just have to run to the edge of the map, and their AI was smart enough to just come to you regardless of where they were on the platforms. It was pretty cool. Like, and they jump and everything, so that's how you a mob and grind on WindSlayer. It was Maple style grinding, but with LaTale style luring, but its own thing as well. And then once you mob you get all the mobs on the map in one area, you kill them, of course, and you level up slow as shit like every other game back then. I think level cap was probably 70 or something like that, and the last job advancement was at like 50, and then you spend 50 to 70 upgrading skills slowly, which, you know, in hindsight is a terrible PvP mechanic, because even though the PvP was very balanced, honestly, the best 2D, you can look it up on YouTube, the game has videos on YouTube, the best 2D PvP ever. And on YouTube though, it'll be a WindSlayer, and then it'll be WindSlayer 2. I'm talking about the original WindSlayer. WindSlayer 2 was like some kind of weird 2.5D art remake. But the PvP was super balanced though. Once you enter PvP, they had like, it was team deathmatch, and then they had capture the flag. Fun as shit. And when you enter, everybody's stats get balanced out. So even though, I guess the incentive was like you go grind to get more skills, but you still do equal damage to your opponents. But of course, higher job advancement skills do more damage than the lower job advancement skills. But it's still balanced. So if you have the skill, if you're actually good at the game, though, you got good dashing, you got good character control, you know how to grab and everything really well. Because you can do combos. You can like grab another player, do combos, and you drop the combo when you mess up, essentially, with the skills. You can still outplay somebody who's like level 50 if you're level 10 and just have like a stick and you're playing like a novice class. It was a very interesting game. I don't know if I would enjoy it at this age. It definitely shut down before. I want to say it shut down when I went to high school, or shut down before high school. I only played it in middle school probably for like 2 or 3 years, but it's definitely, it's a part of that free-to-play 2D MMO MapleStory inspired era. You know, it's where a bunch of 2D games came out right after Maple. But that shit was pretty good. And honestly, GrandChase is probably doing better than LaTale is, honestly. And GrandChase PvP is pretty good too. It's a little quick, super quick, but definitely good. I remember MapleStory had some decent PvP one summer. It was that summer when the Chaos server came out. I don't even know if that server even exists anymore. But when Chaos came out, the summer, either Phantom came out or the summer, I think it was the summer Jet came out. They had PvP for a little minute. That was pretty fun. I don't know why they got rid of it. It wasn't balanced, but it was still fun. So I don't understand why they got rid of it. And now, of course, LaTale PvP probably is never coming back. The only way this could come back, the maps will have to be huge, bro. Like a LaTale PvP map would have to be like the full dungeon on one map or some shit, because the skills are just way too big now. You got, or they'd have to turn off awakening skills or something, awakening legend skills, bro, because I just can't see it. It'd be crazy. But I would enjoy some team deathmatch on LaTale, bro. LaTale had a whole PvP community, which is crazy to me because it was never balanced. Oh, Zone 4, yeah. Zone 4, I played Zone 4 a little bit. I don't think I got into it only because I had Rumble Fighter as an alternative. Rumble Fighter is also a major childhood game for me. Then then they put Lost Saga on there too. Zone 4 was like the least of my interest compared to those other ones, but it's definitely cool. But in terms of the 2D games, I think because Zone 4 is more like what, top down. I think Dungeon Fighter is probably closer to LaTale than Zone 4 is. Yeah, Zone 4 is a pretty cool game though. Ogplanet, man, those were the days. I don't miss the only Ogplanet version of a game I miss is honestly the fighting games. I don't miss OGP LaTale. I definitely miss OGP Rumble Fighter and Lost Saga, especially before Rumble Fighter went. It was always pay to win per se, but like before it went loot box. Before it had crates, oh my god, RF was the shit. And then Lost Saga got even worse when they added the I forgot what it's called, like Sage robe. It's like that robe that lets you switch characters at any time and any status effect. What a terrible mechanic to add to the game. Everybody just bought those robes and put them on all their characters. Yo, shoveling snow for Astros. Now I feel that, bro. I feel that because I will say 2008, I remember being young as shit wanting to buy Astros because the value of Astros, it's not like these days, bro, with these cash shops on games. Now, like what is $100 on a video game, bro? What is that? Can it enhance your experience? Sure, but like it just doesn't have as much weight, bro. Back then, bro, $20 of Astros was a game-changing experience, bro. You get $20 of Astros, you about to get a whole fit. You getting a whole outfit on LaTale. You getting a scroll in the Exo Core on Rumble Fighter. You getting a whole new character on Lost Saga and some premium items, bro. So back then, getting $20 to get some Astros, bro, that'd change your whole life. Oh, Moon, you said premium package? What about it? Early access premium package. Right, some prime pots, right? Getting some prime pots on LaTale back in the day. That's just different, bro. I got like 30 versions of prime pots on my account, bro. And I'll probably never use all these either. Look at all these damn potions I got just sitting around. This stuff has been sitting here for years, and it just keeps stacking up because of the events. They just keep giving it out. Or I keep getting it from gambling or whatnot. Oh, yeah, right. The $100 game. $100 to give you a full access, right, early access premium package on the game. Like, bruh. It's just different, bro. The value of the dollar. I blame the Korean MMO culture, though. I blame them. If I gotta blame anybody, it's definitely the Korean MMO culture. It took all the other companies a long time to catch on, but that Korean MMO culture, bro. Tisk. Tisk. Once them gotcha boxes hit the streets, honestly, I play MapleStory with them damn that gotcha pawn. That's what got everybody hip and started making all these devs go, you know what? We can sell these guys damage. Yeah, the scrolls too, for sure. Yeah, man, MapleStory killed MMOs. Hashtag Maple killed MMOs. Look at all this stuff in my inventory, bro. I gotta sort this stuff off stream. Watch this influx of players that come back for Awakening 2, bro. The server's gonna be lagging like shit. And I'm honestly extremely surprised how active people are these days compared to the last time I played in the spring. Nevertheless, like, what? So much activity. I thought the server was in New Jersey, but I saw someone in the Discord say the server somewhere else. I don't know where it's at, but I'm streaming in it, and I still got decent latency, and I'm in southern USA. I think he's asking about the location of the server. Yo, this is swag right here. Muscle suit. This is an OG outfit. That Wicked Husky set, bro. I gotta rock that Wicked Husky set. You don't get swag like that in LaTale anymore. Oh, you need 2 coupons? What a scam. When's the next one? Damn. They make you play a whole another month just to get another coupon. That's crazy. Start saving these up. See, just even little stuff like this, bro. Coupons for fashion. This wasn't for free fashion, just for logging in. Unheard of. There's some old school bangers in here. Full metal set. That's OG. Warriors Graveyard and Reputation. Where's that Reputation at today? Bounty Hunters 37.5. I get about half the EXP bar a day now, which is, I mean, it's faster than what it used to be, right? But damn, they want you to grind to get anything. Shout out to Miss though. I gotta check my mail, get that new weapon. It is 8:28. I probably gotta get off within the next couple of minutes, to be honest. Probably should be responsible and just get off. But I'll just save that, 'cause I got a couple things to do on here. I'll save that Awakening skip coupon, and then I'll probably awaken Solus in a near future stream or something. I don't know. No one plays Solus at all. Might as well play it myself. I should probably use this time to edit this video. Shout out to Phosphorus once again for the collaboration. But yeah, let me finish these couple of dailies, and probably should edit that video though, so I can at least try to get it up by tomorrow morning. Wake up, go to work. New LaTale vid just dropped. Build some more hype. I think that's what I'm on right now. I'm in my hype building arc. In game, I'm in my grinding. I'm in the hyperbolic time chamber, right? It's catch up season. I'm in grind mode. But YouTube wise, I'm in hype mode. trying to make videos that build hype for the game. And then Awake 2 drops, and all hype lets loose. You got 3 levels of Hunter. Nice. You probably can get that. You said 3 levels in 2 weeks. Well, wait, what level was your Hunter though? Yeah, what level was your bounty hunter? And what level was your quest reward too? Oh, I got another weapon skin coupon. That's nice. All right, yeah. Shout out to Mist. Where's that? Where's the mailman? Let's see. Let's see what Mist dropped on me. Oh wow, that's busted. Oh damn. Yo, shout out to Mist for the gun. That's pretty crazy. Shit. It's the rain cloud one though. Huh. That's going to change up a lot. Let's go see. Let's do a damage comparison on that. What's up, bro? Oh, you need a guild? Let's see if I got some space in here. Who can we kick? Who hasn't played? Who hasn't played in 21 days and doesn't have any GP? They're not coming back. Don't worry. Oh, I blocked you. Fuck, I do that every time. I blocked that man, bro. This character has already applied to join the guild. Oh, damn. I see how it is, bro. It's all good. I see how it is, man. You don't rock with LeMars. I don't blame you. You're 20, got to 23, 500 QR. 500 QR is pretty good. You should be able to level faster than that. Up until yeah, 3 levels in 2 weeks is a little slow. Up until 30, it should be much faster. So you probably just got to start using these platinum coins, and you can easily do the what's that dungeon called? Get the scrolls for Ice Cream Garden. Get 14 of these scrolls right here and do Ice Cream Garden. You can get to 30 in like 3 days, bro. For sure. For sure. Yo, shout out to Mist for the weapon. It is interesting though. That weapon is the cloud. I gotta see how that rocks and rolls. If the damage is just that much higher, it's just that much higher. I wonder if the cloud is better for this class though. Since, you know, I'm always flying around and never staying in place. Especially for like the in-game dungeons. I feel like the cloud is probably better for in-game in general. Because, you know, the Korean streamer, when I watch him play, he only uses well, I'm not going to say only. Most of the videos I've seen of him, he uses the weapons with the cloud summon, opposed to the water summon. And I figured that was because he probably... And not probably, from what I see, he generally only plays the in-game dungeons on like the hardest difficulty. And I can imagine, you know, since those mobs take longer to kill, it gives enough time for the cloud to pop up, you know, probably assist and whatnot. That's interesting. I just figured the water jet was stronger under all circumstances. But we'll see. We'll see. Because, you know, I'm mostly EXP grinding, so I'm EXP grinding. And I'm doing more damage regardless. Oh, it's for classes that are more stationary. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, Moon and Mist are saying the same thing. We got the pros. Holy shit, I'm already almost half way to Awakening 111. What did I say at the beginning of the stream? I said, let's see if after this stream today, if I get to 111. Did I say if I get to 111 or did I say if I get close to 111? What did I say? I said something. But I did not expect to already be halfway to 111 though. That means all I have to do is 10 more of these streams. Yeah, right. But no, but seriously, that means I just need to do 2 EXP runs a day. I've never done, well, not never. I haven't consistently done 2 EXP runs a day. I've done like an EXP run every other day. But as of like, I want to say 3 days ago, I've definitely done, okay, thanks, Miss. DF moves a lot. Interesting. Damn, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, because school let out. So yeah, school let out last weekend. And by school, actually both my school that I'm in and the school I work at let out at the same time. But I start classes Wednesday, and the school I work at doesn't start back up until August. So I've been running like 2 EXPs a day. I'll probably, you know, catching up EXP wise is not really going to be a struggle. Getting to Awakening 120, to be honest. I really need a bigger goal, because once I hit 120, it's going to be like, well, what do I do now? Especially if I hit 120 before the update comes. I definitely lose motivation. I need like, LaTale is such a goal-oriented game, bro. Maybe I'll start running in-game dungeons. I don't know. But once I hit 120, though, I'm definitely going to stop EXP grinding. That's for sure. Like for certain. Until Awakening 2 drops. I'm dropping any EXP running, and I'm going to start just focusing on some gear. Because it's cool in all EXP grind, especially the party experience and whatnot. But man, it's a lot of clicking, a lot of menus. All right, 836, bro. I should probably be a responsible adult. Let's go test out real quick damage difference. Shout out to Miss for the stream donation. I'm clearly about to get carried to in-game thanks to the stream supporters. This must be what it feels like to be rich. One of those rich streamers out there. They just get stream support through money, and then they just buy everything. Okay. This web is, we're at 8.38. Let's go here. Let's do this skill. 9.954. New one. I like how it shines. It's my color. 1.372. Holy shit. That is an insane increase of damage, bro. Thanks for sure. $9.954. No, wrong. Is that the right attack? 9.954. Wait. Is that, no, that's 10. I'm saying the wrong numbers. I said 1. That's 10 because the Levi head is a 0, which is so silly. It goes from 9.954 to 10.375. Let's see it on the summons. From summons, it goes from 24.877 to 25.933. That's up 1 bill. It's I think like on average is like up 1 bill. That's crazy. All right, let's see the big skills now. We got 32. I can't see that shit. 32.464. 32.464 versus 34.145. Wow, nice. Appreciate the love for sure. That's a pretty big jump. And I'm using like these basic buffs, so I probably can get up close to 40 bill. That's crazy. Well, that's going to handle the weapon joint until I get to 8K. I'll give this away. Give this to the youth. Any gunslingers in the stream? We're handing out guns. Guns are getting passed down from one generation to the next. Any gunslingers in the stream? I'll hold on to these guns until the chosen one shows himself and asks for them or needs them one day. Let me check my rank real quick, and I'm gonna call it a day, bro. I appreciate the love. Appreciate y'all hanging out. I'm gonna pass these to some kid in the streets. Yo, kid, take these guns. Do something special with them. All right, that's actually a terrible thing to pass to a kid in the street. I hope nobody took that literally. Yo, kid, take these guns. Holy shit. Out of context. This is why I will never go on webcam. I can't do it. Oh, hold on. Let's test the stream luck real quick. What do I need? Let's see if I can roll out of this boss added damage and get either Gatling. I need either Gatling or Apocalypse. No, not Apocalypse. That skill's trash. Where's Golden Shot? Golden Shot's in here somewhere. Get ready for that update. Spray down, total destruction, step back. Golden Shot and Rampage. Rampage is really strong. I need that. That damage mitigation is kind of important though. But let's go for Golden Shot and Rampage. Got a common damage upgrade. I mean a damage mitigation upgrade. Golden Shot and Rampage. Golden Shot, Rampage. Golden Shot, Rampage. Golden Shot, Rampage. Rampage, Golden Shot. Golden Shot, Rampage. Rampage and Golden Shot. Golden Shot and Rampage. Rampage and Golden Shot. Nothing. Of course not. What was I thinking? Alright, bro. I can't think of anything else random to do. I think I'm just I'm procrastinating getting off. Happens pretty much every night. It's time to go, and I'm finding more things to do to not have to go. Welcome to the world of addicted. Welcome to the world of addicted to LaTale. Addicted. Yo, somebody use that. I coined it today. You're addicted. Are you addicted, bro? Didn't mean to sell that. Mid title, addicted to LaTale. I'm addicted. That's so fucking stupid. I'm addicted. Yeah, I'm going to change the name of this title once I publish this stream, though. Even though this is the celebration stream, I'm going to change the title to this one to something else. So maybe Addicted is a good name. What am I even doing? I'm just on here touching stuff. I need to turn this into a real EXP set. I see the Korean players do that. They have EXP sets. All these random items right here are stuff I need to upgrade for the I still haven't gotten these achievements where you gotta like upgrade these items to get their achievement. So I need to do that. Need to get this handkerchief to plus 30. I don't need this stuff. This is for trying to reroll this ED gain rate set one day in the future. Need to sell this. I'm holding on to this just in case I need the stats in the new ED dungeons. I don't know why I have these down here. Why are these down here? Just a bunch of random stones. Wait, this dungeon reset potions don't reset elite dungeons, do they? Holy shit, dungeon reset potions reset elite dungeons, bro. I did not know that. Ugh, I'm so addicted, bro. This is bad. My fiance is gonna come home and she's gonna be like, "You've been playing all day. You've been streaming all day." I'm like, "You're right. You're absolutely right. It's sad. I'm addicted. Why don't you get it? You don't understand me. I'm addicted. You said you love me for who I am. You said you accept me. Accept that I'm addicted. I'm a addict. It's fucking stupid. EXP. Something's missing. I'm not gonna go looking for it though. Don't go looking for it. Don't go looking for it. Just let it go. Let it go. You don't need the +2 Ely gain rate. Just let it go, bro. You're addicted. Oh, I didn't know because I've literally never used a dungeon reset potion before. Look, I got 5 in my inventory. I got 1, 2, 3, and I got 4 in my gift bundle. I've literally just never yet used the dungeon resets before. Because outside of this stream, I never, ever have a day where I run everything the way I did today. And I didn't even run everything. I just run stuff that I wanted to run. Never. There's never enough time to run all that stuff. And if there is enough time, I don't have the energy for it. It's just too much. But, you know, my addiction is recent. So things change. Things change. I'm missing something for this EXP gain rate. I mean, Ely gain rate. Why did I just have... What buff gave me... Some buff just gave me like 10 mil HP. I don't know what buff that was. I've never seen that before. Oh, I must have used my relic. That had to be it. There's nothing else that could be... that can get that much HP. Honestly, I guess conceptually, I figured Ely dungeons resetting with the dungeon reset potions was kind of, you know, pay to win. I haven't seen dungeon reset potions in the flash sale. Oh, there she is. Honey, I'm home. Alright, so yeah, I probably need to get off soon. About to have a co-guest feature. LeMars. I need to put up another icon. LeMars and Mrs. LeMars going live. I don't know how I can make a different voice trigger movement of another PNG though. I have no idea how I can do that. I'm so addicted. 1 second. I'm so addicted. I'm so addicted. That's what she's gonna say in therapy. I just can't deal with him. He's so addicted. The therapist's gonna be like, he's what? Addicted. like addicted? Yes. To what? He's addicted. That'd be a nice shirt. Look at that, man. All the Ely I lost earlier from all that enchanting, got it right back. What they say, spend that check and get it right back. I don't have anything to spend Ely on these days anyway, though. I want the Glock. What is it? Glockusa? Is that her name? Who came up with that? Glock. Is her name Glockusa? I want that Glockusa pet. You know, the pet with a... How come they don't have any pets that walk around with guns? You got spears, swords. Yeah, just give a pet some guns, bro. I mean, you can't say it's inappropriate. There's a whole class with guns. Yeah, I want that movement speed mostly. But my measly 20 bill probably can't afford that for now. It's 8:50. Legit been on here almost 7 hours, bro. That's sick. There's more to life than LaTale. It's what I would say. If I wasn't addicted. I like those clouds. They're a little slow. They should just revamp those clouds, you know? Go ahead and revamp those and make the lightning come out instantly. It's not gonna hurt anybody. The way the clouds load up the lightning, it's almost as if like, oh, I just got disconnected. This has never happened before. Hold on 1 second. I've never been disconnected before. They must thought I was hacking or something. Disconnect. When somebody's arguing in the Discord, yo, what's the disconnect, bro? Oh, good thing I got DC. Definitely missing mobs. What's the disconnect, bro? Be honest with me. Ah, damn. I need some Sword Saint footage. I got some with somebody else. I did a run with, some runs with, but I spent so much of the run playing on top of him. Pause. That, it's just hard to see his gameplay. And also, that class just moves fast, bro. That's a fast class. Not gonna lie. The summon proc were, like, in general, I didn't realize how not commonly, I don't know the proper way to say that, unoften, that's definitely not a word. I didn't realize how infrequently the summons come out. That lightning's pretty fast though. I think the visual of the water jets just makes it feel more intense. I think I like the clouds better though, for the stream's sake or content's sake, because I can actually see my character for once. Like that water jet takes up the whole screen. Oh, I wish that was my permanent movement speed, bro. I didn't get to do Tower Challenge this run, but hopefully this season I can hit top 50. It doesn't seem like a lot of people do it. I feel like it's just very easily forgettable content, because it's in the cut. But I would like to do Tower Challenge on stream, because I think the music's very unique. The maps are very unique, and I think the average person that probably watches my stream outside of the in-gamers who need some background noise probably will never even see Tower Challenges, so we start running that. It has been 6 hours, but I'm addicted. I was supposed to get off in 6 hours, but I'm so addicted. See you, brother. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I'm about to get off as well after I finish this. It was fun. It was fun. It was a time. I got carried. Got some donations. Got some EXP. Got a trip down nostalgia lane. We had a good Sunday today. We hit 1K. And the grind continues, bro. It never stops. The grind never stops. As always, I owe it all to you all. The real LaTale community. Thanks for all the love. Thanks for the support. As always, eat your vegetables. Wash your face. Brush your teeth. Tell somebody close to you that you love them. Hug your grandma. And have a good night. Appreciate y'all, man. It's your boy LeMars. And I'm out. Peace.